Hello! It was actually good timing with the music then, wasn't it? I made it. So I was just feeding the feline of the household. Naturally, one must do this. So yeah, you might be thinking, why the hell are you live today? I totally forgot I'm driving tomorrow. So... yes, had to readjust the schedule to today. Whoopsie daisies. We will get to a regular schedule. Why is the bot going crazy? Don't know. The bot is going crazy. It's telling everyone twice I'm live. That was excessive. But hey, there you go. Once is enough, not twice. How are we all doing? How is everyone's day? No spiders this time. No spiders. No spiders. No spiders. Well, I was technically 20 minutes late, so it's kind of out. It's kind of on cue, really. So today's stream will be a little bit shorter than normal, just because I've got a few things to do before tomorrow, and I do not have time. So today will be a little bit shorter, but not that much shorter. We'll probably finish by about 11, so still plenty. The goal today, this is our vision, right? Technically, I'm going to say finish Sintranos hard. Obviously, there's some stages. These are pretty easy. I've just not done it yet, right? It's going to be boring. It'll just take a while. Is this. This is our goal. This is what we've got left. And I feel like these are very achievable. I feel like this is achievable. I feel like this is achievable. Because we will just do like that, probably. We'll see. I might even just drop that and bring Jailer. We haven't decided yet, but that's achievable. This one is probably achievable. It's just going to take a long time, but I think it's still probably achievable. So that's the goal. I want to beat it. I feel like I can beat it, get my 40, you know, push myself up to close for another chest so we can hopefully get some Carnage souls. Because I've had one chest so far and I got a Carnage avatar. So hopefully I should start getting some souls. Even the 3-star soul is huge for Carnage. It's huge. It gives him the survivability. This is what I need. I need the defense and the HP to make him tankier. Because right now he's a squishy boy and he needs to be less squishy. I've decided, I'm in an argument about this for quite a while. No, he still can't be empowered. I don't know what's going to happen with this. He's still the only champion that you can empower, but you can't because there's no pairing, right? All the other mythicals can go into them. They've not made like a guaranteed into one of these. So, no. Yeah, mythicals can be empowered. Of course they can. Mythicals can be empowered with themselves. He's the only one that you can't empower because you can't get more of him. But like, if you look at the top players, you've got like +3s. Look, Crix here. Yeah, so if you've got one of them, you can empower them yourself. It's just they haven't created a substitute. I think it's because they haven't released a similar affinity yet. Or they just don't want him to. It's a bit silly, I'll be honest, that they haven't done it. So, we pulled Bolint yesterday. Bolint is quite good for Curse City in a couple of places. I've seen Bolint be the way that people go. I can't remember which one in particular he was very good for, because he's the Ogryn, right? Bolint. I'm pretty sure Bolint is the Ogryn. I've seen him really wreck face with some things. I can't remember which stage it was. It might have been a different restriction. Is it S20? Is he the Skinwalker? The chicken is everywhere. No, I remember in one area where it was like super restricted. I've seen Bolints come out of the woodwork and really help. I can't remember which stage it is. It was probably a different rotation, but a lot of those Unity guys, because of just the way that they power up the faction, it can be very handy to have. But I know in particular he was great for one very difficult, awkward rotation. So someone asked me about S6. S6, I basically, yeah, I mean, that just kind of makes it a lot easier. If you don't have like the big legendaries, like you're probably looking at a Padraig. A lot of people do it with Firals. Helicath is key as well. It's quite hard to do if you don't have one of the legendaries, I'll be honest. It's very difficult without one of the legendaries, be it Helicath or Kyoku or Padraig. So I got these three. These are pretty much done. I just never do them because I don't want I use the item when I need it. So, and this one is just a case of I haven't got enough keys, I've run out. So I left this to last because it's just going to take a while because they're not, it's all HP based, right? There's just no damage dealers here. It's just going to take a while. But these are all that are left. It's the principal ones. Yeah, we won Siege. We were successful in Siege. Put up a good fight though, Elixium's clan did. We're up against Elixium's clan. Yeah, they put up a very good fight. Elixium. Put up a very good fight, they did. But we were fortunate, we held on to our mana shrine. They were not quite able to take down our mana shrine. So. But yeah, got another victory chest. More 12 fragments. Honestly, it doesn't feel too bad with the Master at the moment because we keep winning in tier 6. So we've won basically. We've won one. We lost one and we've won everything since. But we went down to tier 5 after the first loss. So we had one chest of tier 5 and then the rest of tier 6 chests. So we're looking good at 46. It's not too bad. But I expect now these matchups are going to get harder because of the way that people are rigging matchups and the way that things are like starting to balance out, right? The first 4 were always going to be rough. I can see the next siege is starting to get more challenging, more complicated. So yeah, one fragment. And even like the primal shards, which is nice, right? Over the reward of Hydra Clash, because we came first in Hydra Clash, and Siege now, I'm starting to feel like, you know, primal shards are coming in quite nice. But before, the Siege rewards was like 20 primal quartz or something. Like, this just chest was terrible. So actually getting a primal shard, 12 fragments, and all these accessories is really nice. So the rewards are quite good. We still have an economy problem. Like, I can never repair or upgrade anything. I've just told the clan, just keep hoarding. Until they fix the game economy, there's just no reason to upgrade or repair anything. It's pointless. It's too expensive. This is just not worth, like... This is the total amount of florins that I've managed to earn over 6 sieges. You know, it's just... It's bad. 6 sieges. Level 1 was 3 quartz, yeah. It's like 25 at level 6. So it's just... Until they fix this, it's just not worth it. So. But what clans are doing, which are very clever, is they're trying to rig their tier 6 points now. So you might be seeing a lot of fights where you're like, why are they throwing level 1 champions to lose on purpose? Because what they're doing is they're using their 3 rematch scrolls to deliberately lose so that they take point losses to keep their ranking lower. That's the new trend. I don't know how it happens, but Playroom always managed to find some way to incentivize, like, rigging the matchup. Every game mode they ever release. It's like every time they release something, there's always like some sort of mechanic that is incentivizing you to be contrary to the point. Right? You're not meant to lose, but you're incentivized to lose. A lot of clans are going to be doing it, yeah. Do I think there's pending Yannicka Wixwell nerfs? I don't know. All I can tell you is in the game code, they added a new variable called shield something multiplier, and they put it at 4. Now, I don't know what that means, and I don't know what the implications are because it was just one line of code. I don't even know if they've even activated it yet. But there was a shield cap multiplier or something like that they've added that is set at 4. That's all I know. I don't know anything else. So I kind of, in my patch notes video, kind of said, hey, let me know in the comments, are you noticing something to do with any shielding that is weird. Now, it could be that they've done something to like make Acelin, Acelin, the stalwart, less powerful or something. Because I know that I had a comment that someone said that something was going weird with Acelin, but I haven't heard enough to know what's going on. So all I can tell you is in the line of code in the live client right now, there is a line that says like shield cap multiplier and it's set to a value of 4. I don't know what it means. Yeah, I've been pondering this thing myself, right? Should you be able to just like fully repair everything every single siege? I don't know. Because here's why I say I don't know. If the concept is you lose all your buildings and then you can repair all your buildings, what's the point of repairing and losing? Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's a bit of a weird thing to do, right? Oh, well, you've lost everything. Now you can just you automatically earn enough florins to repair it all back up. So I don't think that's the answer. But then again, I also don't think we have what we have now is good, where it's like, well, it's crazy expensive. I don't think that's good. I don't even think the middle ground is good. Because if I can't repair my building for the next siege, then it's kind of annoying. I'm not too sure. If it were me, I would get rid of the destruction concept. I would have gone for the upgrading, and I would have put in some sort of Great Hall type mechanic where you can get florins and gain permanent bonus upgrades to your siege area to add length to it. Because all this upgrading does is it just gives you more powerful bonuses and more defense slots, right? So I would, if it was me, if I was designing this, I would have made the defense slots the upgradable component, and I would have put the power up bonuses in some secondary system, like a Great Hall mechanic that did require florins and mana orbs to be donated by all the clan members, and I would have put it around about a 6 to 12 month time estimate. And what I would have done, if it was me, is I would have tied the map layout to that table so that the progress would be reset every single time you rotate the map progress out. So it wouldn't be impactful enough that you would win or lose a siege because you had one more bonus than the other bonus, but it would give you an incentive to work together to get more florins, and then give a reason for florins to exist, right? That's what I would have done, right? I would have added more siege defenses. I also wouldn't have given attack scrolls because you already have an excess of attack scrolls, right? I feel like attack scrolls were set as if everything is fully upgraded, not what it is right now. So I would have left the attack scrolls as they were when you upgrade all these buildings. And I would have put a secondary system. Because I just don't see the point of repairing buildings unless you can fully repair them every single time. And then if you can fully repair them every single time, I don't see the point of repairing the building. Do you see what I mean? It's like, it's kind of, the concept makes sense. You've destroyed the building in the siege, I go in and I repair it. But the fundamental game design wouldn't make sense. You'd basically be creating a currency to upgrade something as a default mechanic. And then if you don't do that, then it feels not good because I can't repair my buildings, even though it's very difficult to defend them. It's not like there's gameplay mechanics that you can actually do to stop them from being destroyed. If they get destroyed, they get destroyed. There's nothing you can do. That, or you need to make the other clan consume additional resources to physically destroy the building rather than just capture it. That would be the other way to do it, so that it would make more sense. Because simply defeating the tower and the tower is destroyed is just functionally not sensible. So you know, they did test it, Jax. I can tell you what they tested. They tested the concept of fighting. That's it. They didn't balance the economy. They didn't test the concepts of the currencies in the secondary, what they would call like the meta aspect of it. They just they tested the core loop, which is go in, set a defense, fight a defense, matchmake. They tested the core loop of Clan Wars. They never really tested anything outside of the core loop, which is the progression aspects, the upgrading aspects, the bonus aspects. Those just weren't tested. Well, no, here's the thing, SGT. Upgrading only makes sense, only looks bad at the context of the way that it, the things that it does, right? Upgrading your stronghold feels bad because you give the enemy more attacks that aren't equal to the amount of defenses you've got. So if that wasn't the case, then upgrading would feel good. Makes the stronghold harder to beat, more defenses to put in. The other negative thing is obviously when you destroy the building, you lose the defense slots, but you don't lose the corresponding effect the enemy gets. So if you remove the repairing and you fix the balance of this, then upgrading is incentivized. It feels good to do so. I just don't think they really thought the big picture of, well, hang on, if my building is just destroyed and I can't just repair it the next siege, then it just feels bad. And that's what I've been saying. I don't think there's any way you can make this mechanic work that doesn't always have a feels bad moment when it should be more of a fun, exciting kind of work together moment. It's not like I'm excited to work together to repair a building that's going to get destroyed again. You know what I mean? I think that's just silly. Is Thor useful without books or booking before Harima? I would book Harima before Thor. Harima is more valuable to you, Alex, than Thor. Thor will be useful with books eventually, but I don't think he's in an immediate need. The economy is equally as important as the core loop, 100%. I agree. Slayer does not work on Thor's A2. I did speak to Scratch earlier, so I'm guessing he was checking that. Yeah, Slayer does not work on Thor's A2. Thor's A2 is completely random attacks, so therefore it doesn't work. And I would also suggest that it's not worth sacrificing the Thor's A2 damage to make it work on the A3 and the passive. So... Hey, Lazar. Yeah, I mean, if you get more attacks, it really matters. It really matters, absolutely. I think I can tell you what happened, right? What you do, think of it like this. When you upgrade your stronghold to level 2, that unlocks the upgrades of all of these, right? Once you can do this, you can get level 2. If you work out how many defenses you can set if you upgrade every building, it kind of makes sense. Why? Well, I get 4 in this building, okay? 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I get 4 here. I get 1 more in my defense tower. Okay, 1 more in my defense tower. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I'm at 9. Okay. I get 1 more in my magic towers. 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. And then if I upgrade the mana shrine, I get an extra defense slot. Okay. I don't really know how it distributes that, but it does. So I get 2 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. When you upgrade all of it, then it makes more sense, right? It makes more sense to give you 30 attack scrolls. If you were to then upgrade everything again, and then you go through all of them again, now you get to the point where you have 90 defenses, which means it makes sense that the opponent now has 90 attacks. So I'm going to guess what they did was they coded for the upgrade, but they set the bar too low. I bet they made an error. Because actually when you work out the math, it makes sense when it's fully upgraded. It's almost like they set like an increase when the thing was fully upgraded, and they did it at too low a bar. That's what I'm going to guess, without knowing. You're not wrong, Reaper. You're not wrong. Is Slayer a good secondary gear an option if your Merciless gear isn't very good? I would recommend Savage Lethal. His A2 is his signature ability, okay? You wouldn't want to sacrifice the damage of his signature ability because you don't have Merciless, right? You still need the Ignore Defense. No, it won't. So whenever you have effects, Daniel, okay, the question being, why didn't it block revive when the Slayer set killed them? If you have an ability, like Foley, okay, Foley has an ability where enemies killed by this skill cannot be revived, then the attack that this skill generates must be the thing that kills it. Okay, this is the same thing with Fenax, okay? Enemies killed by this skill. Effectively, blessings, anything that a set does, is considered a different skill. So you've killed them not with this skill, but the other one. Now, why does it work on some champions? Well, Constantine does it passively. Enemies killed by this champion. So therefore, you own the Slayer set skill, you own the Blessing skill. So if Soul Reap activates with Constantine, well, that's still his skill. So he's killed them with one of his skills. That's why it works here. Same with Anithri, same concept. Because he does it passively, it means that any ability or effect that he has that kills an enemy will apply here. Where is Anithri? He's not... Is he undead? Where is Anithri? Is he Demon Spawn? Yes. Right, same thing here. Enemies killed by this champion. So that's how you always know. If a champion is enemies killed by this champion, things like Slayer set attacks, War Master, Giant Slayer, Soul Reap, any additional sources of damage will also block revive. If it says specifically, like Mesamol would be another one here. Right, she's another one here. Enemies killed by places block revive if the target is killed. It's got to be this skill. Okay? If it doesn't kill with this skill, it doesn't count. That's the way to know it works. Yeah, we're going to be doing Sintranos now. Question for champs that scale damage stats, Ninja Harima. Is it better to make? It's better to index more stats into the damage stat or into crit damage for a long fight like Hydra? It's never really a question of one or the other, Carter. It is more of a question of balance. At some point, it will become more valuable to get more critical damage than attack, and at other times, it would be more valuable to get attack than critical damage. It also takes into account multipliers. Someone like a Man-Eater, okay? Someone like a Man-Eater has an incredibly high multiplier, which means that additional attack is always going to be more valuable to him because his multiplier is like 8 times, okay? So it's not really a simple answer to your question. This is why the optimizer exists. This is why the damage assessment tool on the website exists, because what it's going to do is give you a balance based on the multipliers. The optimizer is far more accurate. It will find the best balance between attack and crit damage. Because even with someone like Ninja, I've seen this question asked quite a few times. Someone like Ninja, what is he? What is Ninja? Sacred Order? No. What is Ninja? Why can't I realize what Ninja is? Shadowkin, what am I on about? Even with this passive, the attack doesn't really matter for the build. And the reason why I say that is 100% more of attack just means 100% more damage of the build before. Right? It doesn't really matter because it's a multiplier. Whenever you see a multiplier, then whatever the optimizer gives you is going to linearly give you the same strength as the other build. It doesn't really matter if you increase your primary stat. It's still going to give you the right build. Now, that's not a hard and fast rule, but it's pretty much the same thing. Thor Razavog with the Teox team. Neither. Teox team, I would suggest a stronger A1 overall. Someone like a Fenax or a Ninja or a Quintus or a what's his face? Val. 5% per debuff, yeah. Correct, Jax. 5% per debuff. Isn't Michelle a bit better than Quintus? It is and it isn't. It depends if you can get a lot of AoE debuffs, and that's hard. That's what I learned. Mathematically speaking, yes. Reality, no. Toshiro, of course. Toshiro's the number one. Toshiro, then Teox. Those are the top two, I would say. But Quintus is a pretty good alternative to Val, and I like to just I wanted to try him out, and I thought he's pretty good. Do you think Incensa, Yannicka, Wixwell team can work without the 3% if the target's all off Poison Cloud? I've no idea. I've not enough experience with that team to answer that question, I'm afraid. Yeah, I think Scratch tested Shazar. Shazar's pretty good. Shazar is, I think, better than them all for damage, but the reason why I won't use Shazar is I spend enough time as I already do in Hydra. I don't want to spend another 20 minutes over the entire run waiting for Shazar to do his A1 attack animation. 3 hits. Right, it's worse than Padraig. Like, we literally could be there for a century. Hey, Wraith. Yes, Toshiro Teox is the hardest hitting team. Toshiro Teox is probably the number one. Take away Thunder, you take away Wixwell and all that. The best team, I'm pretty sure right now the number one team is, let me check the leaderboards. I'm fairly certain the current number one team is Toshiro Teox. Yes, it is. It's Toshiro Teox. It's a bit pixelated. It's Toshiro Teox. So, he's the number one. He's absolutely bonkers. This isn't even that strong a Teox either, because that can do a lot more. So, yeah. Why don't I play my Garrel anymore? Garrel's main problem for me is you kind of need to... She needs decapitated heads, and I struggle to get her to do enough damage without someone punching through the decapitated heads. And she has a nasty habit of getting herself killed on Reflect. So I've kind of gone for more of a controlled single target approach. I still use her all the time in Doom Tower and clearing and stuff like that, right? I still use her a lot. I haven't played Dragonair for a while now. I kind of played to the end of the last season a little bit. And they kind of rotate in this season. I'm just waiting to see if they've actually killed the game or not. So it's a bit 50-50 what they're doing. Yeah, that was if you take Trunder and that. What I'm saying is the non-Trunder Wixwell Aesolin teams, right? Check our Clash team icon. Check our Clash team icon. Clash team icon. What do you mean? Wait, someone used... Solo? What the hell happened there? Rip. I missed something. Is it just data loading issue? It's a bit of a rip. Clan icon. I don't know what you mean by clan icon. Well, that. 3 times Teox. Number 3. Am I misunderstanding? Oh. Check our Clash team icon, the tag. You've lost me. I'm so confused. Am I being dumb? Maybe DM me on Discord to explain what I'm doing wrong. Hey, look. Yeah, we're moving up. We're 3-star now. I think I'm being dumb. Oh, you said check someone in Clash. Now I'm with you. Now I'm with you. Yeah, there you go. I'm with you. Sorry, it took me a while to figure out what you were. Oh my god. Green Virus, I found your Teox. It's currently in the possession of King Cap. I found it. Yeah. Well, do you know what? Actually, you got to take a moment to appreciate as well, right? He's built them in 3 different ways. One of them's got a bit of Slayer going on. One of them's got a bit of Merciless, and the other one's got a bit of Savage. So, you know, you got to appreciate he's built them in 3 different ways. I think it's more disgusting the fact he's got 5 stars on 3 of them. That's the bigger disgust, that he's got a 5-star soul on 3 Teoxes. That's insane. I suppose the question of how you get around not having enough lizards is just build more of the same one. I mean, to be fair though, I personally think it's not that hard to get a 6-star mythical soul because of how frequently the mythical souls drop. So if you spend a bit of money on souls, I would imagine you get quite a lot. It's a fairly good key. What have we got so far? We haven't really looked. What's the 17 billion key there? God, I hope they kill these teams. I really want these teams to go. Look at how stupid this team is. It just should be deleted. Honestly, all of them should be. Just Trunder, Wixwell, Acelin, all of it. Just delete them all. I can respect Triple Teox. I can respect this. I can't. It's annoying. I hate this team. It's so stupid. Just delete them all. Honestly. And that's coming from someone who currently has this type of team. I have a 6-star Trunder. Please nerf the crap out of it. I don't want it anymore. Nerf it to Kingdom Come. Oh, it's a 6-star Garrel there. Nice. Kind of crazy. Nerf it to the, like, outer hemisphere. Just kill it. I don't want to see any more. Like, none of them. Just delete them all. Good God. Yeah, so bit awkward. I'm kind of worried about that 0 key. I don't know what's happened there. Like, case in point, I was talking to was it Shooter? I think I was talking to one of my clanmates. It was either Short on Skills or Shooter. I can't remember. I don't think it was Short. I think it was Shooter. Yeah, it was Shooter I was talking to, and he was like, dude, why have you got 5 or like 4 Siegfriends? I'm like, well, they're not going anywhere, are they? But I kind of use this to show you the stupidity of mythical. I have higher stars for these mythical champions. Like, this is like my 4th Mikage 4-star. It's like my 4th 3-star Garrel. I actually don't think it's that difficult to get really high stars in mythicals. They just drop all the time. I haven't spent an awful lot. Actually, I can't remember the last time I bought any soulstones. You just get them. Right? You just get them from playing the game. Now, I will say a lot of these soulstones come from doing things like Hydra. They come from doing things like Sintranos. So, like, that's how I can afford not to buy them, because I get them from doing Iron Twins. I get them from doing events and tournaments. And I get them from Sintranos and Hydra. They're giving me a steady supply. Like, every week, Hydra's giving me 10. That's 40 over a month. That's quite a lot if you do Hydra regularly. So that's how I can get away with it, because I'm an endgame account. But I don't think this is that hard to get them. And I already have like a 4-star Mikage and a 3-star Garrel. So Yeah, I do have some souls for champions. Like I got a 5-star Gazor. We got a 6-star. I don't know if I'll ever use it, but it's there. We got a 5-star this. I haven't used it. A 5-star this. 4-star Nithri. 4-star Siphi. 2-star Harima. 5-star Ethos. I got a 5-star Lugan. What I subscribe to with souls is, you might be like, why have you got so many? Why don't you just sell them? They're not going anywhere. So essentially, there is no harm in me having these souls stocked up on here, because the moment I don't need them, I can sell them. If I need to buy something in the shop, well, look how much I've got available to me. I can just sell them all in one go, right? I can just do them when I need to. But if I happen to pull a Siegfried, great, I've already got a 5-star soul. And then I'll be like, oh, damn, I wish I didn't sell that soul. So to me, this is just like a free coin storage I might need someday in the future. So the only downside is I have had to upgrade this quite a lot, which is pretty poor. Right, anyway, I think I'm just going to ascend these. I really don't want to, but I really want to take advantage of the free regearing and build the champs out. I'm not going to book them. I'm not going to book them. I really just want to build them. And I need to do it for both. It's just so many points that I'm going to lose. I really don't want to do it, but so many points. It's like... It's a lot of points. Like, right now, like, I got Tatsu put aside here. I've got Tatsu put aside because I'm going to use it for stage 18. But really, she needs the banner. And I'm like, if I ascend 3 champions, if I fully ascend these, that is equivalent to 24,000 clan versus clan points. Right, ascending those 3 champions there to max is equivalent to 24,000 CVC points. It's a lot. I've been on the fence about it for 2 days. I mean, I can find the points. 24,000 points is what? How many runs of Sand Devil is that? It's probably like 40 runs of Sand Devil. Oh, it's more than that, actually. It's probably like 50 runs. It's like 60 Sand Devil runs. Yeah, it's about 60 Sand Devil runs, so it's like... It's about 12,000 energy. 1,200 energy. It's not too bad. What events are going to be on with CVC? Let's have a look. CVC, have they announced? Damn, they haven't announced. That's really annoying. They've announced everything up to CVC. Oh, apparently there's an Oktoberfest pack coming tomorrow. Or today. I haven't seen it. Damn. It's going to be dungeon events going on, probably. I kind of want to do Tatsu. We'll see if we need Packmaster. We'll see. We'll see if we need Packmaster. We'll see if we need him. What is it? Oktoberfest pack? Oh, there it is. Yeah. How about no? 3 weeks I have to stare at this? Oh my god. How bad is it? Let's have a look. Pack offer calculator. If you ever want to know how good an offer is, we have a pack offer calculator on the website. Based on yours truly's math. You can plug the numbers in and you can put this in and it will tell you how good it is. What has it got? No gems. Silver, like 400,000. It's got like 100 multi-battles. Got a void shard. A legendary book. 4 ancients. 2 rank 5 chickens. 20 brews. Anything else I've missed? It's not even that good. It's a normal deal. It's a normal deal. And it takes a long time for you to get it. It is a normal deal. Some of them are quite good. I mean, let's face it. This is a really good thing to buy. Play the game a lot, you get that. I actually do pick this up quite a lot as well. It's a pretty good deal. These technically are really good if you're absolute Kraken. Like, if you're a Kraken, you buy these. I've never bought them, but like the gem costs alone. Look how much gems you get. It's crazy amounts. But they're like, I just can't. I could never bring myself to spend one amount in that if I didn't have. If I wasn't doing it for content. Look how free to play I am. She missed look at that. I'm free to play. The only downside with being free to play is if I need more shards, I'm not going to get many of them now. Because that's the only downside with being free to play. Is your deals are so cheap, you get like this. 2 for the price of something. You're like, I need more. But I should be fine. I realized I had a horrible realization today. I'm going to have to pull shards tomorrow. And I'm like, 36? I ain't going to cut it. I won't be going for Odin. Odin is basically, I've earmarked a whale session on the primal, on the prisms for Odin. Yeah, I've earmarked that for Odin. I'm not going to do the champion chase. That's just a whale. What are you basing the calculations on? Is it based on fixed shop price, what you think is worth? A lot of it comes back to gem value, Darren. So a lot of the times I'll convert the value of energy based on the number of gems that it would cost you to exchange. And then we reverse engineer it. And then I'll put like what I would be willing to pay. Like, for example, I think the Void Shard price, they often sell it. It's like $4 or $3.50. I've got it like $2.5. Ancient Shards, I tend to put around about less than $1. Primal Shards, I personally think are not much better than 3.5 to 4. Sacred Shards are always like 10 for me, but they sell them at $20 odd. So it's based on what I think is reasonable prices for things. And then a lot of the currency-based things, like energy, for example, or sorry, XP brews is based on how much energy would it cost you to get the same equivalent amount of experience that the amount of brews they're giving you. And that's then reverse engineered back to gems. So it all calculates in the background. The cool thing with our calculator is you can put your different currencies in, and it will change based on the estimations, not just be based on dollars. $600 ancients. Do you even have art? Do you even have champion storage to summon 600 ancients? Good God, man. I've heard of some hoarding, but that is on another level. I do need to win a live arena fight just so I don't decay. I'm decaying again because I haven't done it in a while. So I better do this quickly. So yeah, so what I want to do is build out Sulfurion, build out Tatsu for these, and I want to build out... we can finally build, finally, Shamael from the other day. Yeah, I mean, reasonable prices as to what I would think is reasonable from a spending perspective, as in, if you're a spender, what would you reasonably want to pay? Obviously, if you don't spend on the game, then you're not going to reasonably want to pay anything, right? Anything that you spend on a game is not reasonable, but, you know, it's always contextualized. Okay. Thanks for the free win. It's always contextualized in the sense of, I will sit here sometimes and I'll look at someone who buys a Ferrari and go, you're mad, you're crazy, why do you need to spend that kind of money? For them, they want to, right? So it always baffles my brain a little bit when people will go, oh my God, you spent that much money on a game. I'm like, yeah, but if that's their hobby and that's what they're spending their time and energy doing, it's no different than a guy who basically spends $50 to $100 on a night out on a weekend, or someone who basically spends $200 to go parasurfing across the ocean or something like that. You know what I mean? It's like, you spend your time having fun doing what you want to do. I would never, ever critically judge someone for spending money on a video game if they enjoy doing it. It's their money. They can do whatever the hell they want. What I will be critical of is video game strategies that encourage people who don't have that kind of money to get invested and start spending money that they don't have. That's when I will be critical. That's where I draw the line. Doing things deliberately to encourage people who should not and cannot spend money on things is where I draw the line. Because that then basically encourages behaviors that are not healthy. So, which is why I was pretty annoyed and pretty frustrated by the extra summoning event. Not because I don't think you should have to spend money on these things, but because they made it sound like you didn't need to spend money on it. So it felt deceptive. I have absolutely no problem with Playroom trying to get people to spend money on things. That's perfectly fine. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. So that's going to force you to revive. Damn that monkey. You're not going to revive. That's really frustrating. The monkey's going to attack me, but I have all my buffs up, so I don't think the monkey can do too much. Yeah, that's fine. Where's the revive? I'm waiting for the revive. There we go. Now we can do it. Oh, wait, he got before me? That sucks. It's alright. We're still going to win. I think. I hope. How did he get before me? Might be in trouble here. How did he get before me? Oh, man. I hate monkey. I should have just gone for the kill. Why is the optimizer having me wait more than 5 hours to see champions build? I think remote optimizer might be having some problems. Maybe it's just server load. But I don't think there's anything I'm going to be able to do tonight, if that's the case. I haven't heard many people shouting at it, so I'm going to guess it's remote optimization that's having it. And it's probably because we've turned on... because it's the free regearing event, and that always increases server loads by 300%. So... yeah, it's just because the Pythian's resistance was really high, so Marius couldn't get rid of the stone skin, so it's the only reason why I lost. And I was trying to be, like... the mistake I made is I should have used Narcissus A1 and just let them take a turn rather than do the extra turn into an extra turn. Because then I would have been able to block revive the monkey with Narcissus. I just made a mistake. It happens. Oh, man. Limiting. I fought you before, and I really don't enjoy fighting you. Will you stop being a crack in you? You're limiting my ability to play the game. With your insane crackenness. Yeah, actually, that's something I need to sort out is the arena calculator with Deadwood. I knew... see, the moment I pick double boost, it happens every time. The moment I pick double boost, I get Tormin. Every time. Every time. He's got to ban Marius now so that he can use Commodus and Mikage, because he's a smart person. Or he bans Ancora. Actually, he might have to ban Ancora because otherwise I can just probably Narcissus one-shot them. So he might have to ban Ancora, actually. There you go. Now he can do what he needs to do. Because I can't boost anymore. I'll just get frozen. Small chance I win, but it's very unlikely. That is a fast Commodus. Not gonna lie. Gonna risk it for a biscuit. Yes. We survived. Somehow. I don't know what Commodus does. I can't remember on his alternate. I know he steals turn meter and he does stuff on his base. Oh, he's got enfeebled. Oh, he's looking ropey. If he changes form, he can't win. If he does A1, he can't win. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, limiting. You're in trouble. Limiting's in trouble. Yeah, you should have banned Marius. I beat Limiting. Yes. I never beat Limiting. He always beats me. Every time, that man. But yeah, he hasn't fought my new Marius. New built Marius is... And now it's great. I can finally say it. See, I told you all along, Commodus sucks. You guys were all like, oh, Commodus is amazing. I can finally prove my point. I mean, I can't. I'm being totally unrealistic because he got absolutely screwed over by Marius. But my point is, Commodus sucks. See, prove my point. I'm joking. Of course I'm joking. He's probably not bad. I'm probably just being very, very stubborn. Okay. Well, he was kind of screwed. And as much as Tormin screwed me, Tormin also screwed him. And the reason why I say that is, for his Tormin to work, he had to take away Ancora. Because otherwise, I will just A2 grant a turn to Marius and exactly the same thing was going to happen. Because Marius could never get CC'd from the Tormin. So, he effectively put himself into a position where... he couldn't do anything about it, right? He put himself into a position where if he didn't ban the Ancora, I was going to get a turn anyway. But if he banned the Ancora, he didn't take the Marius and he picked 2 mythicals, and 2 mythicals into Marius is a bad idea. My Marius has got like 370% crit damage now. That is a fast... That is a fast champion. That's really fast. To beat my speed, that is insanely fast. Oh, that was good. Please don't sleep me. Please 3%. Mother trucker. That was always going to be a speed game. That was fast. Didn't even have an aura. Did he? Does Valkynon have an aura? Oh, mind you, he did have a 6-star. So, if Valkynon has a speed aura, then that's fine. He's got 30% speed, is he? In arena. That's why I lost. That's fine then. No, I lost because it's a 6-star in the sense that she would have had the plus 15 speed, well, plus 20 speed. So the 6-star soul and 30% aura. I didn't realize she had an aura. So she's actually fast just because she's busted because of her souls. Yeah, I forget about Valkynon and aura. Hey, blue. My Shugen's fast. She's like nearly 400. She's nearly 400. But obviously, I didn't take into account the plus 20 speed, right? Mythicals get plus 20 speed at 6-star. So that's why I lost. I was hoping I forgot there was an aura, because normally I can beat it with an aura mismatch, but... Holy crap. This is going to be hard. My pony's in full Slayer. Full Slayer. Well... I'm gonna get rocked here because Shu Shen's gonna get banned and I'm gonna have no speed and I'm gonna get locked out and I'm gonna lose. I mean, it depends who he bans. If he bans Marius or he bans Narcissus, he'll be fine, but he'll ban Shu Shen. Okay, he didn't. There's actually a chance I win this. Unlikely because it's a 6-star Siphi. But this is the difference, right? He hasn't got a speed aura this time. So even though Siphi's gonna get plus 15 speed, I've got 30% speed from a base over him. So that's like 30 speed on top. So I should be able to counteract it. Now, it could still be a 400 plus speed Siphi. We'll see. Right? So still fast. Still way too fast for me. But at least I had a chance. See? I've got a chance here now. Now, the only thing is, I got to decide who I use. So I'm going to give Marius a turn. I'm going to buff. And then we're going to try and get rid of as many as we can. Oh well, GG. I never know why people just don't Siegfried slap. Why don't you just Siegfried slap? You've won. I don't understand why you're delaying the... You're only risking the chance of me getting some sort of Ancora A1 reset into another double bat. Like, I just don't understand. Just use your Siegfried with A3 and finish the fight. Siegfried will one-shot everyone with A3. I don't get it. Just delaying the fight. Just making my time worse. Just use your skills. Like, seriously. Use your brain. Honestly. Yeah, but it wouldn't matter because your A3 will do more damage even with the XS. Like, I don't really see the point. Like, Swift Parry's not going to make us much difference because his A2 isn't strong enough to one-shot my team when I've got increased defense. Like, he should just A3 and finish the fight. And anyway, even if he doesn't, he's got Harima. So Harima just A2s into an A3 and then A3s. So it was just an end. It was just, what I'm trying to say is it was just a pointless... It was somewhat of a pointless thing to do. Just A3 and finish the fight. No, I understand that. What I'm trying to say is Swift Parry doesn't matter. It will never stop Winted. It's designed not to. Damn, he's stealing all my champions. Yeah, I can understand the reaction argument, but I wonder who he's going to ban. Probably our mans, I guess. Oh, he didn't. He let me have our mans? I feel like that's a mistake. Like, I'm going to guess he was like, oh, well, I've got Ancora to protect me, but, like, I think that's a mistake, if I'm being honest. You should never... Like, he's not got enough control here. It's kind of annoying. I don't have... Don't kill my Armands. Kill my Rotas. Oh, that's good. It's close. It's really close, this one. See if we can bash it through a weak hit. No, it's fine. We need to just rotate. It's so close. I actually don't like it. It's horribly close, and I'm really not enjoying this. Whoa. That was horribly close. That was not nice. That was not nice. I mean, that was kind of like what I was trying to say about giving me Armands. He did pick 2 Force into it, but it was just too much of a risk, because the moment he loses Ancora, he probably lost the protection for his Marius, which I guess is what he was going for, like what I do a lot. It was, yeah, that was just really nervous. Yeah, I'm still gold 3. I've kind of, since I got Quintus Lowy, I've just kind of took my foot off the gas. I use it as stream content. It's pretty cool. It's kind of like why I haven't been pushing. I don't really want to get up to gold 4 territory. I just don't think it's fun. I actually think gold 3 can be quite a lot of fun, right? You see some mythicals, so you have a bit of a challenge, but it's not just like 4 mythical 6-star sheeps everywhere, right? It's just, you actually get a bit of strategy. You actually have to think about it. Like there, I was trying to think, like, when do I use the sheep? I deliberately gave a turn to Armands, even though I knew he didn't have his A2, because I wanted to get him to his A2 quicker, so that the next time he took a turn, he would have the A2 and it would win me the fight, which is what happened. So, I win this. I'm pretty sure I win this. Oh, it gave me Armands. Okay. Maybe I should have banned the Arbiter. He might... I might ban... I might get locked out on the Armands. It depends how much they've got. Yeah, I'm going to get locked out. I'm going to get locked out. It's a pretty good anti-lockout team, though. Oh, why? Why? No. Why did you change form? Why would you change form? No, no. Why did you do that? That was a mistake. You had me. Just no. You should have A3'd and then Warlord locked me out, and I was done for. Whoa. Like, you had me. No. Yeah, like, I was dead in water. I was dead in the water, because the moment Warlord locks me out, I lose my Armand's value, and then he will just slowly rotus me and kill me. Oh, that's... Why am I mad so I win? Because he had me. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm not mad at him. I'm just like, and I'm not trying to call him an idiot or something. I'm just like, if that was me, I'd be like, oh, why did I just do that? That was so stupid. Yeah, I think he realized he shouldn't have done it straight away, and he was like, oh, why did I do that? Because the problem is, even in her alternate form, she drops turn meter all the time. So she's just going to keep powering the pony. But all they had to do was basically A3 into A3 ally attack into Warlord lockout, and I would have lost. Wow, this is old school. It's going to be really hard to beat this. Because he'll take Maris out. I need a double hitter. He's going to ban my Armands no matter what happens. So I have free. I'm going to do something I never do. I'm going to bring Mikage. He's going to ban my Armands no matter what he does, so. And if he doesn't ban my Armands, then he's giving me a free turn. Yeah, it's not fun up there, is it, Loey? It's just basically really, really long fights with really poor experience. My Xena's not built. No, not yet. She will be a little bit because we'll use her in stage 14 now. Or stage 18. Honestly? Yeah, I knew this was going to happen. You can't... You was never going to leave our mans up. So the only challenge I've got now is trying to kill people effectively, because I will probably not win the speed race. Okay, right. Oh, it's all protected buffs. All right, we're going to risk it. Risk it for a biscuit. What can we do? Oh, we nearly got him. We nearly got him, to be fair. I was not expecting to do that much damage. I'm going to lose because I knew I was going to lose, but... I almost got him there. Kind of needs to go first to win that one. If I went first, I would have been okay, but the moment they put the buffs up, it kind of... it made them too tanky. Because I probably would have killed that Narcissus without increased defense. Yeah, I've just... I'd have won if I went first, because the increased defense would not have allowed your three of them to survive. It's just bad. It's just what it is. The thing is, I always end up either getting Armands... I always get Narcissus and Korra, or I get Armands and Korra. Like, I never really fight... I never really face that duo. So it's one of those things that I don't get a learning experience of because of that. Is this an okay go second team? Armands if you can cut in pre-nerf, Mithrala, Ultimate Death Knight, Warlord, Stalter. Well, there's 5 people there, and you can only have 4 in an arena team. So... take the aura. Oh, live arena. I would say it lacks revives. It's a very one-hit wonder. A lot of Go Second teams have something like Siphi, Duchess, and Korra's. Someone to basically give you a bit of a... you know, a bit of an oomph. Who do I think has got a lot of turn meter? You. Block your revive. Smack you for some damage. If you fail. Might kaboom me, but... don't think he's got enough to kill me. Having said that, he freaking well boomed the 2 champions that couldn't be boomed. Oh well. Why have I got Pain Link? The sheep is killing me. Why is the sheep killing me? I don't want... I'm killing myself on a sheep. Yeah, so as a go second team, I would look to maybe bring in like someone that can give you a bit of a revive. Oh man. Well, at least I've lost the need to have. Maybe I'll just make him quit out of boredom. Make him quit out of boredom. Look, can never take a turn. Sheep is you're permanently sheeped. What does that give me? Oh, damn. He's got a turn. He's got a turn. Is he going to kill me? Wow, he's an AoE A1. Nasty. This is such a terrible experience for him. I feel so bad. It's like, let my Gizmac take a turn. Well, I mean, it's what, yeah. Loki has purpose. I pick Loki into Siffy teams a lot because he's in Supersonic. But, I use Loki in very specific teams, right? I use it normally when there's a lot of buffs, and I know that they're going to buff a lot because he's built in Supersonic. So I often use him as like a cut-in. Do you know if it gains HP if he uses A2 on a sheep? Yes, of course he does. Just won't get in a lot because the sheep has not a lot of health. I think the sheep's got like 50,000 health, so... Like, I won't use it here unless they pick, like, a third buffer. If they pick a third buffer, it's a great pick. As a fifth option. I often just... Like, if they pick Siffy here, I'll ban our mans, I'll pick Loki. Right, buffers. So this is great, right? Because what does he need to do? He wants to do it. So this is perfect Loki territory. Because they are going to buff an incredible amount. He'll probably ban Xu Zhen. I'd have thought. Xu Zhen's probably going to get banned. Because that's the way I win my team, right? He's going to take the speed away from me. So now I've got Ancora. So now we're in the territory of, will the buffs give me enough speed to counteract him, right? So this is going to be A3 into someone like Marius. Oh, why? Why would you do that? Ow. Doesn't really matter because it's got too much damage. Lucky. He's lucky that he did not, that he basically was able to cut him with the cleanse. But otherwise I would not have done that. Lucky. But I guess he knew he could always cleanse, so it's really not a problem. But yeah, like that's the way I use Loki normally, a bit like our mans, where I use Supersonic to try and cut in. I need to decide what I'm going to spend my area bonus tokens on now. Haven't really decided. I got 890. I need to start deciding where I'm going to put them. I should probably put it in like this, but tier 3 just sucks. It's really bad. Will it be featured on opposite tell you which champions are shop those for Cursed City? Not the optimizer, but for the website. Right, okay. Help me out here, Loey. Help me out. Do you know if Rodus gains HP? I've answered that question, it's fine. Remind me, how do I set this up? I forgot this. There's a way to set up wave 1. I can't remember what it is. I think you have to use like this to do block active skills on the terraces. I believe that's what you have to do. I can't remember, though. I can't remember exactly how I did this. She doesn't need to be here now. I can use her. I think that's what I had to do, but I'm pretty sure these guys have not got gear anymore because I took it off them. It is. She's in some crazy batshit, like, Slayer set. I don't really know why she's in Slayer, but she is. Yeah, so he's pretty well built, right? He's in a good situation. We can give him a little bonus ascend there. Like, he's in a great situation, so that's fine. Achak, I don't really see the need for Achak. Maybe. What do we use Achak for? I can't remember these things. It's been such a long time since I did this rotation. I can't remember. I do when I'm doing champion training. Do you happen to know if deflection gear debuffs, reflects debuffs if you resist it? Yes, because it does it before it does the resistance check. I can't remember how to set this up. I know I need to put some gear on these guys. First things first, do I actually have inventory space? No, I don't. So that's the first job here. Trying to put some gear on people that is currently not wearing any gear. Like you. Wait, you were in the wrong vault. Who's not wearing any gear? Chancellor Yasmin, right? Where did you go? You go back to the vault. You're wearing gear. You are. You are. You're not. Go to the vault. You're not. Go to the vault. Okay. Padraig, just look after some gear for me. Look after that one. We might need that in the future. Look after that one. We might need that in the future. And that one. What about the helmet? That looks great. You look after that. Tell you what, why don't you look after... boots. That one looks great. We just need to make some space, because obviously if I'm switching gear around, I'm not going to have any space to do it. So I'm just trying to clear up. Tell you what, you have that as well. Beautiful. Now that you've done that, go to the vault. What do you've got? You've nothing. Look at all these guys. Look at them all. Tell you what, have that. That looks great. Why don't you have that one? We might need that in the future. That one might be needed in the future. Take that. Take that. And that's great. Go to the vault. What have you got? Have that. I know a lot of you probably are crying in chat, like, why don't you put some gear on them? Like, sell some gear? I really don't care right now. I have no time for this nonsense. I'm just keeping some pieces that I think might be useful in the future. I absolutely should cleanse them better. But I'm waiting for a rotation in which they give us the free regear event where I'm actually not doing something. Because the last one I was in Germany, and this one I'm going to be away tomorrow. So bad lucks be the way that they are lately. Okay, good. So that's giving me a lot of space, right? Nice. All right, so Nazana's in Slayer. She's in an okay Slayer set, but we might have to re-gear her later. That's fine. This guy, let's see what we can give him from our presets. What do we got? So we can go for a bolster resist. We can go super fast. Or we can go damage. We can go curing. I don't really have a build for him. Yeah, I'm building a tool where you can basically select a champion Reaper and it'll tell you which Sintrano stages that it applies to. That's the goal. Hey, Acrobat. We could just build him full damage. It doesn't really matter. What is his damage based on? It's attack and defense, right? Let's just give him defense nuker. It's a bit slow, though. He needs to be a lot faster than that. Try that one. It's even slower. Why is he so slow? Oh, we need accuracy on here. Someone with speed. Wow. We don't have many good options, do we? Who's got all my accuracy speed? It was Seneschal. From him. I'd like to, but there's no space, so... Okay. What blessing do I recommend for Teox? There isn't really a good one for Hydra. I have put mine in Cracking Roots at the moment, but there is no real good one for him in Hydra, in my opinion. You could use, like, Brimstone if you don't have a Brimstone, but I wouldn't recommend it. It's still way too slow. These nuking builds are just too slow. What is the speeds that he needs to be? Let's have a look. Perseus Sintrano, Soul Cross, Hard, 19. Needs to be... Oh, it doesn't need to be super fast. Needs to be 220 or more. But I think faster than Marichka, right? I believe he needs to be faster than Marichka at 236 speed. So it doesn't need to be crazy speeds. Oh, Visit the Noxious. I got him built in 6-piece Slayer right now. What is the best build for him? Visit the Noxious. You have to remind me what that does. This guy, right? What does he do? I would put him in 4-piece Slayer with some form of like retaliation. I'd go something like 4-piece Slayer, 4-piece Merciless, or like 4-piece Slayer, 4-piece reaction, like retaliation. He benefits a lot from counterattacking. That's how I would use him. Yeah, I feel like I need to build him with speed. Those are really good boots. Oh, defense % chance with speed. Now he's going to get attacked, so he might benefit from a bit of a freeze set going on here. That could be quite good. If we can get a freeze set. Hello, Cat. Thank you for joining this precipitous moment. Like, do we have like a frostbite or a freeze set? Somehow I don't have a single attack. I don't have an attack or defense. Do I have any? Well, we have that. That's not bad. What about frostbite? Oh, we did get this kind of juicy little pinpoint piece. Do you think Teox plays better with Martial Art or Ninja if you're only running one other Blizzard? I would suggest Teox with Ninja is going to be more feasible because you need a lot of debuffs to make Martial Art work. And Vergum Car's okay, but I don't think you need more than one Lizard. You don't really use Teox's A3 when you set him up in an A1 setup. Okay, so we don't have a Frostbite set, so we'll have to use this. I'm pretty sure I have a good Divine Speed piece that I can use. Right, what do we got first in Frost? I think we'll take that. This looks great. We don't really have another good weapon, unfortunately. So we'll have to go with outspeed. What about accuracy? Do I not even have any freeze weapons? I was going to say, it's kind of crazy. I don't have any freeze weapons. It's not even rolled. I don't even know why I've got that. It should be sold. Take that one. It's probably the best I've got. I mean, crit damage is rough, but... what is... I said, Vizug, the best build for Vizug is probably 4-piece Slayer with, like, retaliation sets, or with something like Merciless for the reaction, for the reflex component. You can put him in reflex as well. He benefits from A1ing a lot. So whatever you can do to give him an A1, the better. It's alright, so it's a decent one. And then we'll just switch this at the top for speed in a Divine Speed sense. Go. We lose 20 accuracy. I think I don't need too much. Oh, I do need a fair bit. Alright, first build. 259, 360, nice. And he's in Frost set, so hopefully he should trigger a counterattack. Then the next thing we need to build is Seneschal. Now I'm trying to remember how I used Seneschal before. I'm pretty sure he was in Bolster. I can't remember. Honestly, I can't remember these things. Cannot remember how I was using them. I did it before, and it's just not coming back to me. I should probably save the builds, actually. This is a good idea to do this. I should save these builds in the champion preset as stage 19. So I have it in the future. Anyone remember how they set up Seneschal? All you fun people in here helping me out today. I'm pretty sure I need Bolster. Yeah. Ancora's build. Let's take Ancora's build. Now, I do have a Blessing here. I could do, like... I don't really know what I build. Alright, let's just try it, shall we? Let's try it! Okay, so what I need to do first is... Don't really know. I guess counterattack. And then we need to lock these like that. And then absolutely annihilate her. Oh yeah, I should not do that, by the way. That I should not do. I don't know if I need to provoke. Honestly, I think I shouldn't be provoking there. You're close to Mercy of Voice. Should I wait for Yumiko since I have Trunda or the Sulfurian for more auto Hydra team? Honestly, neither. I would wait for something a little bit more powerful, like an Odin or something like that. I don't think I need to do anything here. I think I just basically attack her. Okay, well, that's bad luck. Hey, Shocking. Oh, wait, why have I got her in here? You're not meant to be in here. You're meant to be in here. I'm not Scottish, I'm Welsh. What is wrong with you? Okay, well, now we're not getting the RNG we wanted. So the goal is you basically, if you put block active skills on Taras, then Taras will not do this, right? He does not counterattack. I think. And you need to get block active skills on both of them so that you can smash the crap out of Marichka, basically. And right now it's not loading, so get bad luck. Yeah, I still think I need to provoke. You beat it, Green Chibi. Well, welcome to my hellscape. Oh my god, come on. No, block active. Block active will stop the Terrasses attacking you when you attack her. Right? The Terrasses can't use their provoke if they've got block active skills. But I'm not rolling RNG very well. I might need to make Nazana go first to get the decrease attack. So that I get a 100% chance to block active skills. Because right now this is not playing ball. I might need to put Nazana in to go faster. So that I can get the decrease attack. We had it like 3 times in a row and now I can't get it to do it once. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Oh, she's really slow at the moment. I gotta be careful because some of these builds are being shared across people. It's really slow. It's alright. Let's tank her up with speed. She's no speed, which is really annoying. That's because I basically got no speed here. Because I have no attack percentage chest for speed, apart from Garl. How fast is Garl? She's pretty fast. Don't really know why I've got her in Slayer. She doesn't she probably doesn't need to be in Slayer. Just getting bad RNG. It's not hitting the block actives. Yeah, this is very difficult. I'm just not getting the block actives. And you can't really do it if they've got it up because they just kill you. I think I'm just going to have to rebuild her into something else so that I can get the because she can place decreased attack down, which means then I get this 100% rather than what it is at the moment, which is like 50%. Yeah, I've seen the DMs. My Encore is like 890. There we go. We've got to kill her really quickly, see? So we basically got to kill her as fast as we can. And hope I don't lose everyone in the process. But this is just a lot of damage to heal from. Nice. Okay. And this is the only downside now is I don't know if I can survive. It's too much damage. Oh, I don't know if I should be provoking on the first turn. I don't know if I should be provoking on the first turn. I feel like I shouldn't be. But if I don't, and I don't get block active skills on her, then it's not going to work. This will just kill me, look. I'll get A2'd. See? That's why you can't have that. It's just going to be a lot of this. The problem with stage 19, it's just a lot of the setup. You just spend so much time rolling it until you get good RNG. So I could make it more consistent by basically putting Nazana faster and trying to put her decreased attack first. But also I've got fears to worry about. So I'd have to put her in like an immunity or pinpoint set. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put Nizana instead. Who have I got in stun set at the moment? No one fast. I have to just build it. Yeah, I mean you got two Dythes. That's a big difference. I only have the one Dythe. That's going to be the hard part. Ascend the speed stat. Speed. Ask and thou shalt receive. I don't think I have it, no. I'm pretty sure I don't have it. I'm fairly certain I don't have a second Dithia, otherwise I would have built it by now. Oh, look, you can see how much I'm struggling here. Take that. A little bit of accuracy as well. I can't lose too much. Yeah, brilliant. I'll take that. When does the pinpoint come in? At 4. Okay, lovely. So we'll take that. We'll take that. One, two, three. I need one more piece. Put these two. Lovely. One more stun piece. Okay. Not what we're looking for. Now we need pinpoint. The reason why I'm going one set of pinpoints to stop the initial fear that you get. Which is kind of annoying. Or she demon spawn, right? Yeah, I got plenty in here. Now I've got to find, in my large collection of useless artifacts, demon spawn materials for rings. So there's a ring down here, your demon spawn. There's one. Ring. Don't really want crit damage, but we can take that, I guess. It's probably fine, isn't it? Yeah. Nice. Nazana. Now she can lose her terrible ring. Where is pinpoint? There, she can have that. Oh, really? Jeez. I mean, it's borderline. Let's just look at selling one of those. That's good. Take that. Thanks for rearranging everything. Supersonic, pinpoint, take that. Great. Beautiful. Oh, and it double rolled the XP. Beautiful. All right, so 280 speeds. We've got 4 pieces of pinpoint, 1 piece of slayer, 1 piece of stun. Let's try it now. Wrong one. Okay, so the idea is, with this now, why did I still get feared? Because there's 2 of them. Oh. Pinpoint sucks. Oh well, it will be useful for something. Okay. Welcome to hell, Chloe. Welcome to hell. Well, I can't build 6 pieces. I should have gone stone skin. I'm stupid. Might have to actually pivot to a stone skin instead. All right. Well, we're going stone skin. Won't get stunned when I get stone skinned, will I? I really hate that it reorganizes everything. It's really, like, mind-bending to deal with. Oh, that's good. We can take that. All right. Tab number 5 million. So now all we have to do is do decrease attack. Oh, God. What's your opinion on Vizug? I think he's okay. I don't think Vizug is someone I'm, like, excited to get, but I think he's pretty decent. Can I show my Marius build? Yes, but not for a while, because I've got to do this. You posted a video, Chloe. Nice. Chloe has a YouTube channel now. Chloe's becoming a content creator. Cozy with Chloe. There we go. That's what we wanted. Now we can do this. Then we do this. So it's 100% and we didn't land it. Damn it. Not long, but it could take a while. Nice. There we go. Let me get decrease accuracy. Nice. Okay, well, we almost killed her. Burn. She died. Nice. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, what I have to do next is I need to kill... I do that so he doesn't get attacked. I'm pretty sure I have to kill the Cythalia. Like that. But I need to... I think I need to fix the Achak. Because I need to stop getting decreased defense. And I think Achak is a problem at the moment. I don't really know what Achak is doing. I feel like he needs to go before Dithey. So yeah, he's got really bad speed on. For some reason. Why is he so slow? He's got speed everywhere. Oh, there. It's like, why is he so slow? He's got speed everywhere apart from the place where he needs it. Probably that. 256. I think that's fast enough now. Oh, God. It's actually okay. It's okay. Counterattack. It's good. Yeah, so this. Oh, my stupid fears. Stupid fears. That. And then I need to do... I can't do extra turn because I'll get it reflected back. So I have to do that. And then I was meant to get an extra turn, but for some reason I didn't get an extra turn that time. I should have done that. It's a mistake. I think actually I can do it on the first one. I think the first one is okay. Oh wow, this is... Whoa, that's really good. I probably should have saved that though. Didn't need to do that, but it's okay. Really need to stop doing that one though. That was a mistake. No, actually, I think I've been rolling relentless every single time. Nice. Counter attack. A1. Basically, he cannot take a turn with decreased defense on or he just gets killed. So I need to wait for that. That was a mistake. Fine. Thankfully, it's okay. I shouldn't die. Not enough damage. Oh, come on. Go. Poke. Block. Lovely. Oh, you got frozen, which is great. Oh, I hit Hum Smasher, which is nice. Nice every so often that he would place Leech. That would be great. And now he does. Of course he does. So she dies. You lose the buffs. This is what I'm worried about, is he's just going to one-pop. I don't know how to protect... How do we protect the Dithy? I don't understand how to keep the Dithy alive. He's just getting one shot every single time I try to put any sort of... I don't understand how to keep the Dithy alive. No, but the problem is he outruns the bolster because he takes so many extra turns, so that's not really going to help me. I could do this to protect him. But I missed one of the block actives, so that didn't work. Yeah, Achak's kind of useless right now. Could bring Dwedan. I mean, it's not going to be about draining damage. It's going to be about how I heal him. That's what it'll come down to. It's how I heal him, not anything else, because he's not going to gain a lot from that. And okay, provoke. Nice. Okay, this is pretty good. Problem is, Archak only puts block debuffs up for 1 turn, which kind of sucks. And I also need a Helm Smasher there, so I kill her quicker. If it rolls better and he gets more extra turns, it will help. But he's not getting extra turns at the moment either, which does not help. Like, Nazan is going to give me a lot of ally protection, which is great. That should slow him down. I can't do anything right now, so extend. That should kill. But this, see what I mean? Look, boost. Boom. Boom. It's just nothing I can do to stop that. I can't remember how I did it. I did it before and I can't remember how. That's the problem. See, I'm tempted to stop provoking here, but he will just do some damage, and that's what I'm worried about. I feel like I have to always provoke here. But right now, Archak is just a bolster bot, and I feel like that's a bit of a problem. We did Helm Smasher that time, which is nice. Might just need more A1s. Because this doesn't really help me, because it's only like it's a veil, it'll help. Just basically getting killed every single time here. See? It's just you can't, if you miss one of those block active skills, you can't do anything. And this is why I don't like Sintranos, because it's just RNG. I can strategically try to do it, but ultimately it's, did he land block active skills? No, he didn't, so we lost. It is what it is. And that's with me actually like putting the odds in my favor. Like it's still like that A3 is still a problem. Nice. Nice, that's what we need. This is what we need. Okay. That's what we needed to have. A bit more luck on the A1. Because now I've got some time to basically outrun my things. This 2 meter boost always sucks, I bet, when he crits, but... A1. Nice. Well, there's a stun. Try to get that out of the way. Probably burn that. Is she gonna take a turn? I think she is. I have to risk it. Oh, I've still got the decreased defense out. I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Damnations! The decreased defense reflect is stupid. So... I made a mistake. I should have A1'd instead of A2'd again. The mistake I made is I should have A1'd instead of A2'd, so that I didn't get the reflect back, and then I would have been able to just cycle. The Stultus is equally as bad as everything else here because he's immune to everything. So to get your extra turns, you have to A2, and that A2 puts you under threat. As long as I don't get decreased defense, I'm all normally okay. This is probably going to be a fail run, but we'll try it. Like, that's ideal, right? Killing her out the bat like that is really ideal. Because now I don't have to worry about his counterattack. I can A1 here. Try and get some stuns. Perfect. Now my job is to basically A1 this dude down. Got to try and kill that dude on the left there. Nice. Got to kill Stultus, and I've got to kill her. Now I can keep killing Stultus, which is great. A2 that, so I don't get a reflect. A1 it. Nice. Okay, Stultus is down. Okay, one smack, we survived. Can I freeze? No, it's fine. Kill her. Protect the team. Give him a little bit of continuous heals. I will blast that. It's going to take us a while to kill this dude, and I will do that as well. No! Oh! Oh, it's going so well. And I was thinking, like, do I need to veil him so he can't get A2'd? Mother! Mother! That's like proof of concept though. It was working great. I just got super arrogant and I didn't think I'd need to veil him. I should have veiled him. Because if I'd veiled him, he wouldn't have A2'd. And this is what I don't like about Sintranos as well. Now we're on this constant train of, I've got to spend the next 20 years RNGing back to that moment in time when I just made one small mistake. It's gonna be annoying now. I made one small mistake. That was it. See, normally Daithy goes on a run, and he'll A1, A1, A1 for a bit. If we get a good RNG train like that, it's a lot easier. Now, the one thing I gotta be careful of is here. That guy's gonna take a turn, and he's not... I think he's pretty much over because I didn't lock out this. The only hope I've got is if he gets stunned. Which he didn't. So... pretty much this is GG. The only way is if this works. Because the moment I do that, he's dead. Woohoo! Who would I replace? Probably either the Nazana or I would replace the Achak if I had another Daithy. Nice. Okay, good. Because Daithy is what really carries this. When he gets extra turns at the right time, it's really strong. Who's the moth dude? Which one? The one here, Nazana. It's a chick, but it's okay. I can't do that. Can I stun you? Nice. Let's take you out. Am I going to survive? Oh, just. Give him that to give him some healing. Freeze. Nice. Now we can burn. Stun. Lovely. Okay, that's fine. I'm probably dead if I A2. I'm probably dead anyway, but... Unless we get triple stun, I'm dead. I'm gonna have to blow that. Now I need to basically get back around to that ability very fast, so... Okay, well... Make sure he's... Oh, I should have veiled the Achak. It's okay, we're crowd controlling. I shouldn't have done that, that was a mistake. That was probably a mistake. We have one left. Nice. And we got Leech. Heal. Heal off of him. I actually need to be careful. I can't kill him too much. Okay. Can he just die? Right, okay. Wave 2. Wave 2, you gotta kill the Sulfurians. And the Barsathas. That's the job. What the hell? Okay. We just got a Quadra stun. 18%. 18%. But we gotta be careful. The Krokmars are still a bit of a problem. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give this a veil. I'm gonna lock out this dude. And now let's hope we don't... Yes, okay. Let's just kill Sulfuria now. He does hurt, but it's okay. Ally protect. Then we can provoke. Decrease attack. Gotta kill Sulfurian. Nice. Just put a strengthen out. Now we're going to kill the Basathas, because they can hurt. The Crocs are also a problem. Like, he needs some healing, so we're going to give him that. Leech out, which is helpful. Let's just try to get some freeze. If the Crocs basically take an AoE, I'm dead. So I got to be very careful here. Let's try to take out you. Come on, get another stun. No. This is where it's over, probably. Because I can't take too much. Oh, I'm still in it. I'm still in it. Very, very close. I'm still in it. Come on, Dythy. Do a good one. Come on, Dythy. Come on, Dythy. Oh, who do I protect? If I can survive without Achak. I can't survive without... Oh, no! Ah! So close. Why are we losing? Weak affinity. That is why we are losing. The point of affinity is not meant to be this nonsense. The point of affinity is you build other champions so that you don't have weak affinity, not play the game into negative affinity. And we got a godly provoke. A godly stun set there. We won't get that 4 stun again. For sure, we won't get that. We're not getting good RNG this one either, so we're going to get smashed here. Oh, that was okay, though. We survived. I'm going to get blasted, though. It's got decreased defense on. There's nothing I can do. 1. 2. Oh, I lived. Could have done with a freeze there. Should have provoked there, but it's okay. And that's why I made a mistake. Why is this epics only? Because I can only use epics. This is Sintranos. I'm not allowed to use anyone other than epics. Maybe I was being overly optimistic about being able to clear this rotation. Because this is not going very well. To be fair, we got close. Wave 3 is a lot easier if I remember correctly. Oh no, wave 3 is equally as hard. Wave 3's got Jingwongs. Okay, I forgot about wave 3. GV, remind me how you beat wave 3. Because if I get there, I am going to need to remember how to do it. Nice, we RNG'd this really well. See, this is what you're meant to be able to do. Now I can basically just start picking on people whoever I want, like her. Nice. Still want to kill her, though. Now I can do that. Nice. Now, A1 this. Kind of got a bit nice. I've got to be careful. Nice. Just take him out. Beautiful. Now we can do this. This is going really well. To provoke.
You put lock skills on Jingwong and then got a stun proc on which meant that the whole team had block buffs.
Okay, well, that sounds like it's going to be hell. Not gonna lie, but we'll try. Really? Are you serious? You have no HP. Die. Honestly. That. Doom. Doom. Now we just need to blimmin' steam. Can we get it? Don't kill him. Can we just get one crowd control? Oh my god. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. I've got 300 million crowd controls. I got double stun set, freeze, and not one of them can crowd control. Not one of them can crowd control, just once. Ah, man alive. All right, we go again. It's fine. It's not a problem. Do this all day. The annoying thing is I can complete this rotation. That's what's going to frustrate me. Is this is probably a very completable rotation for me. Nice. I can't do that yet. Kill her. Lovely. Extra turn. I need to kill you. Extra turn. Lovely. That hurts. That was not ideal. Timmy, get some stuns, please. Nice. Now stun him. Okay, well, we're just gonna provoke to be safe. Oh, well. Oh, sure, now you want to freeze. Yeah, now you want to freeze when I don't need you to. Great job. Take him out. Okay. Now we just need to kill this dude. Nice. The worst part as well is terraces decrease your attack. So it like gets harder to kill them with Dithey. Every single time I'm doing this, it's getting harder and harder to kill him because we're just doing not enough damage because he's destroyed so much attack. But if I use my extra turn right now, then I end up running the risk of not having it for the next turn. So that's why I'm deliberately not using abilities. Okay. Okay, we've got everything back. Let's get a good godly stun. Okay, we got none. It's fine. We got one. All right. Let's do this. This. Lovely. Well, we didn't really get what we wanted, but we missed. We 3% at a decreased defense on the non-weak affinity one. That sucks. We really need some stuns now on the Crocs. Didn't get any. No! What the fudge? The literal fudginess of not being able to kill him. Oh. Should have A3'd. Ah. Fudging hell. Sets, no, don't suffer affinity issues. No. Well, we got a lot of stunning going on. Honestly, the reason why that run failed is I 3%ed the Basatha. So I didn't get the extra turn on Dithey. That is literally the only reason why that run failed. Is I didn't get the 3%. I had 3% and I lost because of it. This we're going to lose because they've taken too many turns, so... But yeah, it's exactly why I lost that one. I 3%ed the Barsatha, which means I didn't get the extra turn, which means I didn't get the kill on Sulfurin. Sulfurin then used Burn, which meant he got a turn. And the rest is history. I didn't get Crush and Rend. Yeah, I 3%. It's a very good chance I lose this one. Unless I get a stun on the dude over there. No. I didn't get a single Helm Smasher proc. We're getting faster on wave 1 now, though, which is nice. I've got a Helm Smasher proc that time. Nice. Any form of crowd control would be wonderful. Nope. Okay. We're probably going to lose. I'll try and play it through, but we're probably going to lose because I've lost too much damage there. There's no point. No, this one, they do the same thing. Like, the Krakens do exactly the same thing here as we do. They just get it out earlier. And obviously they're probably putting on, like, better... Like, my Dithey's in Relentless gear. So maybe they're putting on, like, their ultimate Savage gear. But they're rolling exactly the same RNG as I am. This doesn't become easier because you can't use the powerful champions. It probably just means, like, one thing they might have is, like, a 6-star Dithey. Which means he can use Crushing Rend. That absolutely will make a difference, right? 6-star Dithey will make a difference. Because the Crushing Rend will break... if you have Crushing Rend, you probably kill that Marichka in one go. Which means you don't need to now take an extra turn to kill her, which means you can start killing them quicker, which means you take less damage. And he's also taken tons of crits, which is fun. Nice, that's what I was waiting for. Just give him some healing. I have to do this. Hope I got an extra turn. I can survive one turn there. Because I don't lose too much, but it's already looking a bit ropey. Because I'm going to have to A2 now. At least can do this. But I'm pretty sure I've lost already because she's not ever going to die. Yeah, see? I lost the moment she didn't die. Basically, you have to have perfect waves every single time. And there's not really much you can do to whale that unless you have 6-star champions everywhere. Like, if you have a 6-star Crushing Rend Lethal Nazana and you have a 6-star Crushing Rend Dithey, then yeah, sure, you can do it, no problem. But I don't have those. Yeah, it's not like I'm not using the best gear here. I am using pretty strong gear. I'll probably try it for another 15 minutes. If I don't get there, I'll just give up on this rotation. I don't need the chests anymore. It was just that this rotation looked pretty good. I never really planned to do these stage 19 and stage 14 waves unless I can do it. See you later, Chloe. Like, they need to add more variance to some of these stages. Because it's actually not challenging, it's boring. Right? There's a difference between challenging content that you feel like, oh, if I just did this slightly better. Like, this isn't even that. This is, did the RNG roll in my favor or did it not? Right? It has nothing to do with like ability. Like, there, my Helm Smash didn't roll. Probably going to mean that it's going to be a fail. That's not like, oh, I built better, or I used different champions, or I got better champions, or I upgrade. You can't even get better champions for this stage. That's what's disgusting about this. I can't even make this better. Like, I can't do anything. So I got to do this, and now I'm hoping for RNG. Didn't get RNG, I've lost. Start again. And that's the problem. It is not that the concept is bad, it's the implementation. Right. The idea is it should have to force me to build new champions, and when I build those new champions, it makes it easier. You can't even build new champions to make this easier because there isn't a pool of champions you can build from. I mean, yeah, it will, but it takes so long to upgrade it. Like, what are you going to do? Like, here, I didn't get block active skills. RNG, I can't do anything about that. So what will happen? I'll A2 this. I'll get killed. You see what I mean? It's a real problem for me, and I think they need to fix it. Yeah, there's little things of strategy. Like, don't get me wrong. Building the champions to go in the right turn order is fine, but I can't make them do decrease attack. I can't make it work like I can a clan boss. Clan boss content was great because you could force the content to be like, you can do it exactly how you want. And then you would get consistency, right? So you would build the team knowing that the team would be built in a specific way, and then it will run every single time. You still had to build the team, right? You still had to go find those champions. But once you got the champion, you built it, it worked. The problem here is even if you have, like, for this stage particularly, even if you have the best champions, it's still RNG. Did you 3% the thing? And it's not about one layer of RNG. It's the fact that every single stage requires the RNG to roll in your favor. So it's like trying to get from the event dungeon a legendary 6-star accuracy with speed in the Silver Watchers faction, and then you quadroll the speed. That is the equivalent of what Sintranos is. Like, everything has to roll in your favor every single time, and one moment of 3%ing, that's it, it's over. You start again. Yeah, exactly. Shorten skills nails it perfectly there. I can run everything absolutely perfectly, and it will still not work. Like now, I'm in a bit of a spot of bother because he's going to take a turn and it's going to hurt me. I can probably survive it. I can't survive it now. It's too much to decrease attack. It's not even that it's overtuned. They've over-restricted. That's a better way of saying it. It's not that the stats are hard to beat. It's the fact that you're trying to beat, like, the best champions in the game with epics. Right? And you're also forcing affinity. If it was just epics in specific factions, that's fine, right? I can bring an answer for the Stultus. I can bring an answer for, like, the Crocs on wave 2. The issue you've got is you actually can't counter affinity. So you're forced into an environment that is negative. And then this is the problem, right? I got to wave 2 I had some bad RNG, and now I'm sat here for the next 20 minutes, basically trying to get the RNG on wave 1 to go in my favor. And then I'll get back to there, and then I gotta hope that the RNG goes better in my, you know, that I don't get 3%ed. Another good solution for Sintranos that I've seen is wave saving. So if you beat wave 1, you can jump straight to wave 2. I feel like that's another good option. Because half the time it's just like I can set up the perfect team, but then I've got to get the perfect rotation again on wave 1 before I can even get to wave 2. Like now. This is great. This is good RNG because I've been able to kill Marichka in 1 rotation. But I haven't got block active skills on this Cythalia, so I have to kill that Cythalia within the next turn, otherwise I got no chance. Or I got to stun her, right? So I got to try and get a stun on her, which I did get. Awesome. Now I got to try and get a control over on this guy on the right because he will nuke me, and I should have probably used A3 there. So I'm going to kill this Cythalia because I have to, and I didn't get Crushing Rend. So I've lost this one now. Probably. Unless I get some good stunnage. No, he's dead. I didn't get Helm Smasher. But there's so much variance that could happen here. That's the issue, is you'll spend your entire time trying to get back to where you were playing the RNG game like I am now. So we've been here for like 20 minutes or 15 minutes, it feels like, because I had a 3% on wave 2. And also when these get a crit, it boosts their turn meter, which does not help me either. Didn't get a single stun. Didn't get a single stun. Need an extra turn there, lovely. So I gotta try and kill her now. I should have A3'd there. But I would have taken decreased defense. That's okay. This is fine. I don't know if I can kill her though. Let's try freezing, lovely. I don't know if I can kill her now. Maybe. I risk it. Nice. That's really important. That was really important to do that. Okay, we're looking better here. I've got to try and get some freezing. Lovely. Now we got to kill this dude. Even though he's stunned, I got to kill him because every time I A2 at the moment, he's reflecting. Nice. I'm going to provoke because I can. Block actives. Somehow he didn't get it. It's fine. Now we can decrease defense. Ally protect. Freeze. Lovely. Stun. Really? Nice. Okay. This is a good run. This is a great run. Okay. Now, let's not get 3%ed again. So, first things first, decrease attack. Did we get a stun? Yes, we did. Excellent. I kind of want to just hold everything, and let's just try and get you frozen. Okay, it's fine. Now, do we get do we get a weak hit? We did. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if that was a mistake. We'll find out. It probably was. See if we can kill him. didn't get anything on that croc. So that croc's going to take a turn, and I think we've lost. I think we're pretty much donezo, but we'll see. Because the croc got a turn. I think the burn was a mistake. Basically. Might still be okay. Too many buffs. I should not burn. I made a mistake. Achak shouldn't A3. It's really hard to do it when you put decreased defense. When I did it before, I didn't have Nizana, so I wasn't doing the decreased defense. So that was a mistake on my part. Which do you think is most important? I would go crit damage. I go actually crit damage, then resist. I think this is pretty much over because I didn't lock him out. Unless I get a freeze on this guy. Over. I don't know if Dwayne is really worth it. And he's only level 50, that's the problem, so I haven't got him built. I know I could build him just for this, but... Honestly, the mistake I made there was I should have not opened with Nizana's A3 if I'm going to A3 with... Didn't get a Helm Smash proc. Does Dwedan even heal? I don't think he does he? He cleanses, but I don't think he heals. Just get stunned, that's the problem. Just one Helm Smash proc would have been nice. Yeah, I should put it up for strength. And the thing is, I need to basically not open with her A3. I need to open with her A1. And then we get the Daithi decrease speed and then we freeze. That's the idea with Achak. It could be that Achak is too fast, though. If Achak is too fast, that might be the problem. That's helpful, actually. We just killed her. It could be that Achak is too fast at the moment. So what I mean by that is Achak needs to... kind of annoying, but it was fine. What I mean by that is Achak basically needs to go after Daithi goes. So if I haven't tuned it correctly, that could be the problem. That Daithi is... like he's not... he has to go after Daithi. So that the decreased defense is down, which means that the decreased attack is high. And if that's the case, they should all get frozen. It should give me another CC. That's what I remember I did last time. That's why I was continuing to use Achak. Ow. Not great. Okay. So here now, I need to A1 or A3. I'm going to A1 to get some AoE stuns. Didn't get any. Provoke. That's my first CC. Now I can A3. Or I can A2. I'm going to A2. Try and get some decreased attack out. Yeah, so this is what I mean. Now it's okay, right? I can do this. Because I can freeze if I want to right now. I'm going to wait, but because I'm going to put strength in. Because now, next time... Oh, I put decreased attack up. That was stupid of me. Okay, well, we'll just AoE now. There's no chance. Okay. That was stupid of me. Let's just... That was stupid of me. I can't use A2. I remember that's how I did it. Because now I got continuous heals. So now I'm in trouble because now they got buffs. It'll be alright to try and burst through. Kill him. Now I can do that. That was the freeze I was on about, see? That's why I brought him. I remember these things as I'm doing this. Why I did some things. I brought them for specific reasons. You need to die. And now it's just a case of can I control the Crocs or will they just kill me slowly? Like that. Nice. Let's just take out you. Strengthen. I need some RNG for some stuns here now. That was not great. I haven't got enough. I needed some RNG on stuns. Just some RNG with some stuns. That's all I needed. I just needed some stuns. And again, it's because and this is the problem, right? I need practice on the A2, on the wave 2, so that I can remember how to do it. But it then takes so long to get back to wave 2. You're always like worried when you get there if you make a mistake. Because the mistake I made there was I used too much of my crowd control early on. I shouldn't put A2 on Oathbound. I shouldn't put... Because I can basically get 3 CCs before they can even get a turn if I do it properly. Alright. We're going crazy here. Right, so what I can do is I can basically go and I can dive the A2 into a freeze. That's CC1. Okay. Then I can do counterattack. That's CC2. Then I can do Oathbound's A2 as well. And I've got stun sets. I should be able to get a good chain of CC off. Dithie's going off on one now. Just protect ourselves. Okay, this one's looking okay. Looks the one we need to kill. Okay, we took a nuke. That's fine. Nice. Nice, got a stun. Probably still need that. That was a mistake. I should not have done that. I made a mistake this time. I'm going to get to wave 3 and I don't have everything up. I think that's what's going to happen because I think he's going to kill it and I'm not going to have a... Alright, we'll have to see how it goes. So we do this. We got 1 stun. So I shouldn't counterattack here, right? The idea is you don't counterattack. do this. Let's just see if we can get some lock. Okay, we didn't. Decrease defense. Now we can freeze. Except we 3%ed. We weak hit everything. That's the idea. But we weak hit everything. And then I can counterattack and start layering out some extra CC. But I 3% everything, so we're not going to win this one now. Because we've given him increased crit rate. The moment they have increased crit rate, it's over, see? But we weak hit everything. So I got a feeling I am going to abandon trying to complete Sintranos this rotation. I don't think it's worth it at this rate. Like, I'm remembering now exactly why I said the words, I'm never doing stage 19 again, because it's not fun. Fundamentally, that's the problem. It is not fun. It's just lame. Boring. I need, like, a perfect run in, like, 4 hours. All for a chest that's probably going to be useless rewards anyway. Gotta kill her first. Yeah, we can throw that out there. Probably do that. Kill that. Ow, that was a mistake. And now we're basically fighting to get back to that stage. What setup do you put Huskin for faction was? Don't really know. Speed? I'm basically praying for god tier Daithia extra turns. That's exactly kind of like what I'm praying for. It's so stupid. Like, I'm going to have to restart this run because I didn't get block active skills on that other guy, so he's going to one-shot me and kill my Daithia. Unless I somehow get a stun. Which I didn't. We start again. Biggest problem as well is they've accepted that this is good content. That's the worst part. They've almost like forgotten. Because I remember when they launched this, they're like, we're going to do loads with the Cursed City. We're going to have extra modes. We're going to have extra difficulties. That didn't happen, did it? Why? Because they realized that nobody likes it. Because of what they've done. And it's such an easy fix. Just give me a better... Just add another affinity. I'm not asking you to make the game mode simple. I'm just asking you to make the game more playable. I still have to build them strong. I still need good gear. I still need the champions. Just add another affinity to give me some more diversity or choice. Because that's the only problem I get to Wave 3 is it is very much about affinity on those Crocs. Those Crocs are nasty. And if by happens chance I get through Wave 2, then I got to deal with Jingwong Harima. So I'm going to do this for 5 more minutes. If I don't get anywhere in 5 minutes, I am giving up on Sintranos' rotation. I just don't think it's healthy. I could be doing better things with my time, like building a Hydra team, than this. Yeah, but I don't even think the live arena bonuses make this any less RNG. Like, I've already got enough stats. The only thing it's going to give me is more speed and more ignore defense, right? Okay, so I might kill things slightly quicker. If I weak hit everything, I lose. So I don't actually believe that those stats make a huge amount of difference for this particular room. It will be for, like, other rooms where it's more of a DPS check. But for this particular room, I actually don't think anything matters. Like, this is what I said I needed, right? I needed a godly RNG run from Daithia where all of a sudden he just goes crazy. Yeah, but 20% ignore defense is not going to help you an awful lot. I've probably lost, but we'll see. I think I've probably lost, but we might be able to recover. Need to stun on that guy at the light. Okay, I'm alright. So I can heal up off this dude. Nice. Give him a heal. Okay. Stop beating up my Achak, please. Thank you. Can you just stop beating up my Achak? Thank you. Alright. Okay, we've got one stun. Nice. Fortunately, we got one freeze, but that's fine. And we provoke. I'm gonna kill that Sulfurian. Nice. Been nice if I got a stun there. Give him some heal. We gotta get control of these crocs though. Because right now I have no control over the crocs, so it's a bit of a concern. Stun. Man, I can't get any stun sets on these Crocmars. Gotta freeze. Oh, these Crocmars are a problem. Just need crowd control. Like, I just needed some stun set luck. Just a little bit. Not much. I don't need the world. I just needed a couple of sets. I could have survived one hit or two hits. But not all of them. Come on, like, just give me some good RNG for once. No, I haven't got there once yet. I'd build Teox first. Some stunts? No? Okay. Can I get some freeze on you? Nope. Oh, nice, I got a stun. Let's do that. I feel like I want to take you out. Ow, that kind of hurt. That was a mistake. I should not have done that. Too much damage. Mistake was made. How do you beat Fire Knight plus Frost? You got to kill the Spiderlings Once you've killed the spiderlings, you've got to kill the queen, then you've got to kill the fire knight. But it's basically a ticking time bomb in the sense that if you take too much damage, you will die. So you've got to kill it very quickly. Because if you let that boss take a few too many turns, 3% of them. 3% of the Marichka. If you take too much damage from the boss, you'll lose all your max HP, and there's no real viable way to do it. So nice. So that's how I did it. I had Teox, so I could abuse it a little bit, but you kill the spiderlings very quickly, and then you try to kill the queen. She will just debuff dump you. That's the problem with her. She likes to do a debuff, does that queen. Need to kind of kill the Cathalia. It's not enough damage. Alright. A few more times, and then I give up. I'm going to put my gear back on my other champions and just have a bit of fun for 5 minutes. It's just awful content. I don't know. I'd love to find someone in the raid community that actually thinks this is fun. Because there'll be plenty of people that will go, yeah, I like doing it. I want to know how many people actually think it's, like, fun to do. And what I mean by fun to do is actually something you'd want to do over and over again. Because I don't think you'll find anyone that really enjoys it that much. I already did that. That was not great to take that hit. Too much damage. Because I imagine we had wave save, that I can just keep doing wave 2 until I get good RNG. That's so much better. Because this is the problem now. It's not that I can't beat wave 1. I've beaten it like 4 times. But now I've got to get the RNG to roll back in my favor and deal with 3% resists, weak affinity, 50% chance opportunities. It's not like you can say, well, you can guarantee yourself you can bring all the effects you need, because none of these champions can do the essential stuff 100% of the time. Not even Achak's freeze is 100%. It's 95%. And the problem I've got now is I've got to kill her, and I haven't got an extra turn, so I've lost. You know? And they've also configured the waves to make them particularly frustrating. They've put the only champion in the game you can't put decreased defense on. They've put one of the 2 worst champions that you can attack without block active skills, right? Because of this. So it's like they've literally created a scenario where you have to be perfect RNG across 3 different waves, across so many... It's like a 1 in 50,000 run. That's what they're asking you to do, and I think that's an unrealistic thing to request a player to do, in my opinion. Because, like, I'm lucky. I do this as a job. I have time to sit here every night and do this. Average person does not have time to run the odds this far down. They simply don't. Siege is... I quite like Siege. It has its problems, but I quite like the game mode. I quite like... at least Hydra feels like there's a challenge to push. I don't like some of the boss. See, I just 3%ed the freaking Marichka. But there's a stubbornness to acknowledge. Like, they nerfed the bosses in dungeons to the ground. And I thought they've overcooked those, because now those dungeons have no challenge. You know? But I feel like the one thing they needed to nerf to the ground a little bit was these stages. Because the difficulty difference between Sintranos hard, like Soul Cross hard, and the rest of Sintranos hard is a joke. I can literally do like 3 champions on half of the other stages. Even to some extent in other areas. But that's what I'm looking for a little bit is, okay, we have put the content out there. There's just a few stages and a few restrictions we need to lift up on. Like that stage 20 where you can use like Ultimate Gaelic. That's about it. Or the stage 21 where there's like 12 champions in the game. The entirety of the game you can use. When you have a roster of 900 champions and you're restricted to using 12, we've got a pretty fundamental problem, haven't we, at that point? That's the way I look at it. If I've got a roster of 900 champions in the game, that's how many legendary, that's how many champions in the game there are, 900. And I am in a situation where I can, the restriction has basically given me 12. Like, how do we get to that situation? How is that a situation that they think is like good for the game? Because that's my main question is, how did we get there? It's any form of stun. Just throw that out of control. Okay. Two stuns. Great. That's a good start. A 1 lockout. Don't 3% me. Mother trucker. It's alright. We still got a turn, though. Dude on the left is going to take a turn, though. It's over. Might be alright. Sulfurian's down. Didn't get an extra turn, which is great. It's a very small chance I win. Very small. Freeze up. Nice. I need a stun on the other one. This is good. Take turns. Nice. I need to kill these boss hathers out. Stun that. No. Stun. I need a stun on that clock on the left. Yes. Good. Now I need to kill these boss hathers without dying. You. Freeze. Nice. Kill this. Nice. Don't miss the 3%. Lovely. Okay. But nice. Now we need a stun on the left one. Nice. Okay. Now we just got to play lockout. Kill. Come on. Worth it. Nice. All right. Get a freeze on him. That's not a freeze. Worth it. Damn it. We've friggin' 3%ed. Gotta freeze. Nice. Freeze. Okay. Resisted. Are you serious? Please, someone get a provoke or freeze. Come on, freeze him. Yes! Okay, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Alright, I can't mess this up. I may never come back to this stage. Remind me, how do we do this? Someone please tell me how to do it. Well, I mean, it's a bit of a problem. If I AoE with Nazana, we're gonna get a freeze or stun. I'm gonna try this. Okay, that didn't. So I can't counterattack. How did we make this work? The Karate scares the crap out of me, I'm not gonna lie. That's good. Do I A3 or do I A1? Do I A3 or do I just A1? A1 a Harima, do you think? The Karate is going to really hurt me, but... Okay, there's a lockout. Jingwon transfers debuffs. I can't... If I provoke it, it will proc Jingwong's passive. If I provoke... Well, I can't provoke. Right, I cannot provoke. Do I just A3 Daithi? Do I just A2 Daithi? I either A2 Daithi or A2 Achak. Oh, she stole the veil. Okay, good. I gotta kill a Jingwong. Yes, extra turn. Oh, I need one more. Yes, come on, Daithi. We've got this. Okay, we're good. We're good. Kill that. Yes. Yes. Don't die, Daithi. Please, just kill the Karato. Kill the Karato. Provoke. Nobody gives a crap. Kill the Karato. Kill the Karato. Oh my living god, kill the Karato, please. Okay, now we just gotta keep her alive. So protect. Heal. Mother trucker. Die from your horrid game mode and never come back to me. I'm not losing to a Yumiko. I'm not losing to a Yumiko. Oh! Holy Mother in God Almighty above, Christ all Almighty, thank you to the Lord of all the Church of Whisper, it's over. It's goddamn over. Why does it look like a Yannicka team? It looks like a Yannicka team. And it looks like a Wixwell clan boss team. Nobody else was doing anything. It's all on Daithi. Oh, I missed that. Could you do it again? How about no? Oh my god. Alright. this one should be easier, right? He's built, so we just build her with some damage. Do I not have a lethal? I really need to get some more lethal attack percent chests. I have so few of them.
Who can we borrow from?
You don't need that, do you? No.
Okay.
I can't see the character profiles now. They're so small.
That'll do.
Whatever. What I should do, though, before that, let's just save these builds, because we know it worked. Filter, preset manager, stage 19, filter, preset manager, stage 19, filter, preset manager, stage. I'm just saving them because I know it definitely works. Then I need to basically go back to Ancora. Because poor old Ancora's lost all of her gear. And take that. Alright. Okay. 18. Xena's got gear. So we need to gear Tatsu and give her some masteries. And then it's just whether or not we go this one or this one. We could even use Swaren. But we got masteries for this. I built her up for this. What is she? Attack based, right? Yeah, attack based, right. What do you do? Decrease resistance, sleep. Nice. Okay, we've got a blessing. What do we do? She does debuff. Nature's Wrath could be quite good. Or we could just go Crushing Rend. Just go Crushing Rend. And then we'll give her an accuracy speed. Look at that. Beautiful. Don't even know who has lost that. Whoever's lost that, that's really a bad banner to give her. We're going to have to find something else for her. Does she AoE a lot? No. Not really. So we'll just go crit damage, accuracy, I don't know, in some standard set, that'll do. Yeah, let's just give her one of those. It's fine.
It's a bit slow.
We can just give her that so it's an easy build. Okay, so we've got Xena, we've got this, we've got this. That could be a lockout. I mean, it's just who do we put as the last one? Do we put Swaren or do we put... They're both kind of the same. She does decreased defense. She does decreased defense. One of them is on a... They're both the same. One of them's got a poison. The other one's just useless for a while. Who's got better base stats? They're about the same. There is not much difference here. Which one do we go for? Swaren or War Maiden? No, she's 800% chance. Oh, she... Oh, never mind. Ignore me. Talking batshit craziness. I thought she was 100%. Gotta say, I'm kind of surprised by that. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit surprised by that. Just give us some sort of axi belt. We'll put that speed. I'm sure we can find a boot that nobody's wearing. That would suffice for this. Looks good. How much do I need for this stage? What is even in stage 18? So we got Elva, Emic, Double Eye Leal. Then we got, oh god, we got Double Hegemon. We got Double Hegemon here. Might be a problem. We'll find out. We might just end up dying, but we'll see. You can have that. How much Axie do I need? I need a lot more Axie than what I've got. We can find some HP, defense, accuracy gloves. One piece of feral might be a good shout. Just take that. And then we can break that. Something like accuracy. Something like that. We'll do. Where we at? No, she's super slow. I can't get her any faster. That's the problem. Let's find something here. Speed. Yeah, I'll do. I mean, she's still really slow. We'll try it. Apparently I have no aura. Tatsu needs to come in for you. We'll try it. I got a feeling wave 2 is going to be a real problem. What does this do? Steals terminate of each enemy. This. That one. Yeah, so she needs to be faster so she can do this. I need her to be faster, but she's only rank 5. I wonder if this gives me a 6-star. Speed? No. Just gonna have to go with more speed sets. She's not gonna have accuracy now. Every time I basically sacrifice accuracy, speed, I sacrifice accuracy. Maybe this will give me another accuracy roll. Oh, it did. Lovely. Still a bit low, but it's better. I can get speed, accuracy. We got 1 speed. I guess speed accuracy on the speed. That would be great. Hey, Basatha. Share the love. Okay, let's try this now. The problem that she's got here is she really sucks when she hasn't got when there are no buffs out, right? Isn't she meant to sleep? I don't understand why she's not sleeping. Does she just not have enough accuracy or something? There's meant to be a sleep going out there. It feels like she just doesn't have enough accuracy. So let's just find something. Crit damage, accuracy, high. Fine. Cool. Yup. It's awesome. Pretty terrible chess piece. I mean, she's got a godly banner. Okay. Boom. Boom. Sleep them. Somehow you missed the sleep on the most important character, which happens to be Elva. Wow, she is... What is the... 340. She's got enough, surely, right now. She's got 288. Increases the accuracy by for each buff on the enemy team. Oh, well. Maybe she's just not enough accuracy. We'll find out. It doesn't help. She is not booked as well. Yeah, I got a feeling I'm going to have to, like, bring some other changes here. I'm just trying to see how it's going to feel. Like, I might just have to bring, like, a tanky bolster or something. I don't think she's going to work without being booked. See, she's just basically not... It's not even the RNG factor. She's not rolling. The thing is, who can I even put in a bolster here? All these guys are just squishy DPS. Plus for Xena. Shadowbones. See, I got the champions to do it. I may not have the gear to do it. But, I mean, they're not terrible. He's just a bit slow, to be honest. Like, we could switch him to speed crit rate to help. How much has this got? 17%. How much do I lose? I need exactly 17%. Oh, speed. Because new Nobel should really make this easier. Where's he at now? 230. Let's try it. I don't have Scar Gnome. I feel like I'm just going to get one shot at wave 2, though. I just want to try and get to wave 2 first to see if that would be the reality. Because this has an AoE, right? Has a 75% chance of stealing turn meter. That's not so bad. I can't do anything for a while. Which kind of sucks. So it's now whether or not do I just die in the process of this. We can kill. That was handy. It's not handy. Somehow he healed from that. I'd like to know how. Thanks, Fae Monarch. Really phenomenal Fae Monarch. Amazing. That passive is useless 99% of the time, except for when it did that. And watch as we just get one shot. Get ready for it. Boom. Boom. Not as bad as I thought, actually. So if we just fix some of the... honestly, I don't think I need her. So I could just bring someone in bolster to help the team. So I could just bring him, for example. What is Frenchy built in with at the moment? He's built in something else. If we just build him in... like, we'll just say this is current builds, like test. And if we just bring him in bolster resist. Okay. And he's got some accuracy. He's just pretty well built. Now, if we just check this guy's accuracy, she's got pretty bad. We give him some accuracy speed. From like, I don't know, Tyre or someone. I don't want to lose too much speed, but I do want to get... let's take from Ninja. We don't use him anymore. So we got hit 232. She's pretty much there. Whatever. She's in clan boss. I can't really change her. Let's try that. How did he not steal turn meter? Hasn't he got like a 100% chance to steal turn meter? Oh, I haven't booked him. Of course it's because I haven't booked him. Of course it's because I haven't booked him. How is he resistant? How much accuracy do I can't be dealing with this. Just have accuracy, please. I'm not in the mood. Just have some accuracy. For the love of all that is real in this world. Someone give him accuracy. Here, look. Have accuracy. Ah, you didn't even have accuracy. It's just so annoying. There, take that. Look, brilliant. Now you've got what? 253. Why do you have no accuracy? $253 is not going to do it. I have no accuracy aura as well. Man, is it because Shadowbones does? I bet Shadowbones has an accuracy aura. No, it's Arena Battles. Wow. Do you have an accuracy aura? Dungeons. Alright, we'll try it. Yeah, well, I need 350-ish because I bet Clyde has an aura. I'm just trying to bulldozer it rather than actually building them properly. Why did she wake up? She was asleep. Yeah, it just needs more accuracy. It's just constantly more accuracy. So over this. There, got more accuracy now. Era bonuses are coming in. 16 more accuracy on them. That should help. It didn't help. How much accuracy has he got now? The cursed city of friggin' Sintranos. 269. He needs like 340. Where am I gonna find 80 accuracy? Just take that away. Give him an axie chest. I don't need him to do damage. I just need him to crowd control. I don't need him to do damage. I just need him to crowd control. So. That's better. Right, you're dead. You're dead. I don't care about that. Expecting that's okay. Steal all those. Lovely. Okay, now we just have to survive this, but she doesn't really hit hard. She doesn't attack with the A1, so there's that. And we can just basically... Oh, he took some buffs. Excellent. Okay, the question is going to be, do we survive the hegemons? And the answer is... Yes. Yes, we do. So now I need to basically get rid of these guys. Steal some turn meter. I shouldn't have AoE'd. Why did I AoE? Why did I AoE? Why the hell did I AoE? The hell did I do that for? Okay, this feels better now, though. Feels better now. I have no idea why I decided to AoE. That was stupid. Just woke them all up. I managed to get them all asleep, and I woke them all up. Let's just try to kill him. Nice. Now I'll try to kill him. Lovely. Now I need to kill her. Nobel's actually going to be super good for this. Because his utility is... That's annoying. Okay. Think I'm going to have to restart because I got bad RNG. I'll just throw that out there. Oh, man. It's going to take a while, but we should be fine. Stop beating up Nobel. I can't afford to take too much damage. Too many damn buffs on me. Let's do that. Thank you. I think Nobel's taken too much damage this wave, so don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything. Might heal up a bit, though. Okay. Do we survive wave 2? The answer is... no, because we've got too many active skills. Too many block active skills, so we are probably going to lose. Yep. Now it's just RNG. Will I be able to not get block active skills on wave 2? Steal. Nice. Let's just take her out. That's kind of annoying. But it's okay because we have Tatsu. So what Tatsu's going to do is going to say, I'll have all those. So now he has to attack me at least. It's whether or not we take too much damage in the process, though, because this is going to take a while. It's a lot of damage. Does this steal? Oh. It's kind of handy, that. I think I've lost because I'm going to take too much damage. Yes, I'm going to take too much damage. Sucks. Skarg should be, because Skarg and Shatterbones will control the wave a lot. Ooh, we got a fear, lovely. Boom. Well. That's gonna hit. Oh man, come on! So annoying. This one is just because I'm trying to do everything without books. So there's no guarantee that everything works. See, if I steal it, great. Awesome. If I get to sleep, awesome. Right, can you... Die. Thank you. Now I gotta kill everyone. One. Lovely. I'll just do that. I want to make sure she died. Okay. It's fine. Nobel gets a turn, hopefully. I hope Nobel got a turn. Nice. Okay, good. Let's just slow him down. Steal some turn meter. Okay, well, we didn't steal everyone we wanted to. Man, these... was locked out. So I just need to figure out a plan for wave 2. And the biggest challenge I've got is I don't have Nobel's A3 booked out. So because I don't have Nobel's A3 booked out, I don't have a 100% chance to steal. So that's why it's not being consistent all the time, is because you'll notice when he does his A3 here, look how much sometimes it doesn't happen. And that's enough to cause problems. If he's booked, this is super easy. Alika might be a bit of a bot here as well at the moment. Wow, we didn't get a single steal there. In the sense that she's built for clan boss and I can't speed her up. I've got some decent ones there. She's not getting to sleep either. So like, that's the problem. Like, I got to sleep with the A2 that's not booked. I've got a A3 that's not booked. Game sucks when you have to have so much resources invested just to beat one stage. We got a good one that time. Okay, who didn't get slept? You. And she just put a veil on him. Absolute nightmare. Absolute freaking nightmare. The one that didn't get stolen is the one that I can't afford to not have a turn. Okay, we got a good steal that time. Nice. You can A1. Of course, we didn't get an extra turn. That would be too easy. Can't. The Veil passive is ruining me. Alright, we'll stay away. Kill her off. Okay, we're in good position. Decrease speed out. Just kill him off now. Now I've got to get back all my abilities. So this is good. It's fine. She needs 2 turns. Never going to get 2 turns. Now do I get block active skills? No. Yes. Damn it. Well, I've lost because of block active skills this time. We sent some back, but it doesn't really matter. Ooh, hello. That's good. Every now and then I would like Alika to actually extra hit. If she could possibly do so. I'm not asking for much. Just asking for the fact that she could roll her thing just once or twice. Too much. Not over yet, though. We're still in it. I kind of need to... Oh, God. I'm so close to dying, though. It's fine. Still buffs. Okay. Who's the threat here? Ray. Steal. Not a single steal. 75% chance. And he's not done a single steal. Not a single sleep. 2 sleeps. Okay, well, just kill them all. Thank you, Xena. Thank God for Xena. And her impressive... kill. Flourish of damage. It's all going to be Fenchi versus this dude. Come on, Fenchi. Don't let me down, Fenchi. Come on. Fenchi versus the world. All we needed was Fenchi. Is he ever going to kill it, though? Is he ever going to kill the damn thing? I have no Axie on him, apparently. Oh, man, he's got friggin' continuous heals. Okay, we've got decreased speed. That's the first part. Now we can try and drop. It's okay. Oh, man. It's not good. It's not good. Oh, we got more poisons. He just needs to land decreased speed. No. Try and get some poisons then. There's another one. Oh, he's done a good job this time. Come on. Come on. Compelling stuff. Decrease speed. You can do it. No. Okay. It's fine. Some poisons on. Oh, it's close. Very close. If you ever want a tutorial about why Axie matters, you're looking at it right now. I will stay here if it takes me 1,500 turns. Oh, it's a poison. Come on. Yes! Fenchi to the rescue. Oh. I will say, though, boosted Nobel with Tatsu here is actually very, very, very strong. The reason why I was struggling so much was because they're not booked. If they were 100% booked, that is like easy content. If these two were 100% booked. But because they weren't, and also Xena wasn't booked, right? If we look at these champions here, like, is A3 not booked? If that was booked, so much easier. Xena, not booked. If she was booked, lots more damage. Tatsu, not booked. So actually, I think these three are really strong. You know, really good. Okay. Yeah, I do use those arena tokens though, Physics. I use the live arena tokens quite a lot because they last 99 days. Okay. So at double this. So all we're going to do is we're going to go preset manager. We're going to take his gear. Barroth is HP based, right? He's HP based. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, fit in room preset. We're going to take this. Oh, one thing I just want to do first is take... Who are we using? So we were using... Burn. Why aren't we not using Barroth? I feel like Barroth is absolutely someone should come in here. What is in stage? What stage is this? Stage 14. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, so... Yeah. Okay, I think he needs to come... I got him back. I don't know who to use. Who's beating it? Okay, they both have Alsgore. Has anyone beaten this that doesn't have Alsgore? This guy. Well, he's got Glather. No. Okay. Does anyone... Mortu is not the problem. That's not what I'm saying oh god for. What I'm saying oh god for is this. This godforsaken wave. I think... Let's try this. I can't remember what I built it for. Okay, so we've got to take out the Cardiel. That's step one. Step two. Try not to die. Okay, we survived step two. Yeah. I did not. I'm nowhere near my dailies, actually. It's a very good point. I'll have a look now. I'm just trying to theory craft. Well, one of the dailies is Hydra key, so it's only be tag team class. It'll be tag team and this. I'm not doing a Hydra key, so. Can this even be done without Alsgore, alas? No, we're not tanking. Can this even be done without Alsgore or Laz? That's the question I have here. Is it even possible? Let me check. easiest way to know if it's possible, we go to the suggestions, Soul Cross, hard, stage 14, find a team. There is a team. Holy crap, no, that's an error. That's a data entry error, surely. Well, these teams are doing it. Wait, hang on. What stage am I in? Oh, I need rotation. What rotation are we in? High Elf, Barbarian, Sacred Order, that one, apply filter. There is one team. There is one team. And it is Merciless Damage Lonotharil, Stun Deliana, Frost Mordecai, Full Nuke Sentinel. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I guess. I mean, the good thing is I can kill this dude very fast, right? But it's also, I gotta kill that Aethel. Oh, that hurt. Because the Aethel freeze is what's gonna kill me. So I actually need to kill the Aethel somehow as well. I don't know if the Thanassel is gonna be able to do this. Maybe I just take the Thanassel out. Maybe just put preset manager, global presets. You have that. Oh, I've got no space at the moment. Hang on. Let me sort some space out. Who did I take gear off? You can have your crit damage, attack amulet back. Okay, you filter preset. Take that. Rhonda, filter, preset, take that. Who took your supersonic piece? She had a supersonic piece, and I don't know what it was. I don't know who took it from her. She would have had a supersonic to finish the set, but I don't know what chest piece she lost. It wasn't Arbiter. It wasn't that. It wasn't that. It wasn't the Nassel. She can have that one. Just checking everyone I took pieces off in case I've took pieces off someone I shouldn't have done. Ninja lost his banner. Don't really care about Ninja. I don't use Ninja anymore. I really need to get back into the habit of building people and keeping them built. Oh, Narcissus. Oh yeah, we know that though. We took that off him for a reason. So far we haven't built yet. We haven't built Astrid yet. Okay, I think that's fine. So if we go over here and we go to here, we should be able to... Is any of this piece is good? Let's have a look. pieces so I can... Okay, let's have a look. Do we have any 5-star gear? Yes, we do. Probably never going to use that. That's bad. That's bad. We'll never use that. Okay. Now, filter. How much space does one need to do this? This game. That's bad. I'm going to use that. Okay, let's try again. Thank you. Okay, blessing wise. What should we give him? I think it really helps him. Give him Miracle Heal. Never know when that's useful. Okay. Right. Go again. For some reason, we didn't have enough damage there. I probably don't need to use that A3 right away. Ah, man. Nice, good stun. Oh, man. Okay. I don't think I need to use the A3 straight away. I can potentially use it to stay alive. The issue will be, trying to stun these on the right. Because they'll use their A3, and this is what'll kill me. If I can somehow stop the nuke, we've got this, but it might take a bit of RNG. I've no idea how much more complicated the other waves are. Oh god, wave 2 is double Valk. Well, that could be fun. See, we can survive 2 nukes. We just can't survive all of the nukes. So if we can get some crowd control on this first wave, so we don't take, like, all the nuke in the world, that would be great. Like here now, if I can kill this. An extra stun would have been lovely there. See, the freeze is what will kill me as well. If I can get like 1 or 2 stuns on this ally attack, on those Cupiduses, would be great. Like that. Now it's good. Only thing is we're going to take those debuffs, which are not great. I can't take the... Man, this is just going to be it. This is going to be all A3s, isn't it? Yeah, he did. This is literally going to be, can I survive and get some crowd control? Like here. Because this will kill me. If I can get some crowd control, it'll be fine. But then I've got to basically beat up double Valkyrie waves. Which is fine, because as long as I have the A3 back in time. I mean, we just have to roll the RNG of the stun set here. Because this is what we can't have. This. Boom into boom. I can probably... I think I can probably tank it. Let's try this. That. Into this nuke. Lovely. Burn. Oh wait, she 8-3'd. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. I don't have one of the really, really good champions, so... Okay, you stunned the one that was about to die. Great job. It's basically RNG. We could sit here for the next 2 years hoping that we get a good stun set. Unfortunately, I don't think she stunned those Cupiduses once so far. Not once. Not a single stun on that Cupidus. Not a single one so far. And the reason why I'm killing the freeze is because I gotta have another turn, right? So I gotta basically get a stun. Now it's okay, actually. I could probably try to take out one of the Cupiduses with this guy. Or try to take her out. But she's tanky. Stuns? Can we, like, one stun? One goddamn stun. Man. Oh wow, she has not stunned one of those Cupiduses a single time. It's actually kind of embarrassing. She's hit them like so many times and she has not got a single stun out of them. Hey, we got a stun. It's probably not gonna be enough because we're gonna get one shot. But we're okay. No, we're dead. I don't know if I can beat this wave. Without Alsgore, this wave is ridiculously hard. This feels a bit like what it was with Shiramani. I don't know if it's even possible for me to do it. One that needs to be stunned, which is the Cupidus. Oh, he's got stunned. Nice. Okay, shield. Heal. Take out Cupidus. Lovely. Boost. The problem is it's still up. There's nothing I can do because I've got to kill this guy. This isn't the wave you need Alsgore for. Yeah, it is. Wave 2 will be horrible, but once I get, like, if I can get the block buffs out before the Valkyries take a turn, then it's fine. This is the wave I need Alsgore for. I'm not worried about the other waves. I can't do anything to this wave because I just get perma-fricking destroyed. Like, I can't survive the nuke. I've got double bolster and it's just getting absolutely annihilated. I don't know if I don't... At least with the other waves, I kind of knew what I needed to do. I don't even know if I can even do this. I think Jamasa would have to come in. Well, it's not that. It's just the raw damage output of this wave is ridiculously high. And you have to deal with the Cupidus first, and you have to deal with the Aethel first. So you need to basically kill so much in a short space of time. Oh, this is good. This is good. It's going to cleanse. See, and even if you do get the RNG, he then... cleanses. This one we might just have to leave towards the end of the rotation and just spend a bit of silver on. Because once this happens, that into this, into that, it's too late. It's over. Someone said early in the stream, Sintranos just feels like roster locking you. This particular one is. This is all about, do you have Alaz or Alsgor? If you have Alaz or Alsgor, you're probably fine. If you don't, good luck. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this anymore. It's gonna be ridiculous. This is gonna be one of those, like, if you look at all of the way that people have done it, it is always Alsgor or Alaz or Galathe, right? Control. And it's going to be one of those for me as well. It's just going to be like, we could do this. I do have a 60 Sentinel, right? I could bring a Sentinel in and build him for damage. That's not really a problem. I could use that, but well, yeah, because Alaz just is control and massive amounts of damage in defense space, and you just can't die. That's the thing with Alaz. Why can't I enter the fight? Game. Oh, there we go. Any tips on beating finite hard level 3? Freeze. Okay, who's gonna die first? Let's get rid of Basatha. Did you get Teox on 1+1? Don't talk about Teox with GV. Poor GV is probably traumatized for life. The amount of times he's tried to get that champion. Okay, cool. Nice. Now we just got to take out someone else. I left this one to last because I knew it was just going to be slow. Not because I can't do it. It's just going to take me a while. And then we'll blast out some tag team and do some last minute. But I mean, I can probably use one of the 1 hour refills, right, to finish the last stage. If I can figure out like a way to do it, then it's not a problem. We've got through the worst stages, which were stage 19 and 18. They were the worst ones. Okay, can you not kill my champion, please? Thank you. All right, we're gonna kill the man-eaters first. So. That did not kill the man-eater. Okay, boom, nice. Spatula head. Okay, let's kill off Spatula head because he's annoying. Really? Nice. Really? Thanks for that. I think I actually have enough for a remnant pull, but I'll probably save that for Tuesday. We'll pull it in CVC. So much for a small stream, by the way. I knew when I was thinking about this, I was like, it's not going to happen. I'm going to get stuck in doing some godforsaken stage and then be so like stubborn that I can't quit because I got to beat it. Okay, I need to just kill the Ray. She's the problem. Buff. Just put Ally Protect out. Hey look, it's knocked my old friend. I brought more reinforcements this time. It's not just the one old Fenshi. There you go, knocked. Have that. Yeah, I got lucky. It's kind of sad that's where we're at though, right? That I actually got lucky and it took me 2 hours. Like, it's a bit of a statement that, isn't it? Yeah, he got lucky, it only took him 2 hours. Only took him 2 hours. Nice. Why are we at 97? Oh yeah, because of 3. 1, 2, 3. So this is all that's left of this rotation. We do have a remnant to pull. We get another epic on Tuesday, which is great. Should probably do some of these dailies now. What do we got? Crypt Keys, tag team with a single affinity. All right. Oh, this looks fun. Let's put Pony up against that. Let's not put that up against that. Let's do that. That should be fun. Oh god, don't remind me of that, Das. I was traumatized by that. Why did I even fight this? Why did I make this decision to fight? Is that all you got? Did I even get a turn? Eventually I'll get a turn. Oh, I forgot to swap the gear. No wonder why he's doing no battle. I forgot to swap Narcissus' gear back on. It's fine. It's like, why is damage not happening? Narcissus no longer geared. These guys, however, didn't last long, did you, Mesimol? Didn't like that. Eat this. Okay, let's just go fix gear. Who do we take gear from to make this work? Pretty sure Ancora lost all of her gear. Who's got all of their gear right now? That's... And Narcissus lost all of his gear. Literally the entire... the whole team had no gear. Bit of a problem, that. Where is Narcissus? Why can't I find Narcissus? Okay. Alright. Let's try that again, shall we? Got to do one with the same affinity. So... I guess we throw one fight. Just throw that fight. You go to sleep, sleep. Well, that's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Okay. Boom. Really? Really? Go away. It's fine. What the hell is that? That looks like fun. Oh, well, rip that team. Okay. Well, we can steal that. Nice. Then we can put you to sleep. Okay, well, apparently not. Okay. We're gonna get stunned. It's alright. Stop changing form. It's really annoying. We are going to lose this one. There's a small chance. Still a small chance. Very small chance I win. There's a very small chance I win. I win. That was close. That was close, though. Damn ponies, honestly. Literally, this entire team is built with an ultimate death knight to annoy the crap out of me. Look at this. The whole thing is built just to annoy me. It's not gonna win. It's just there to annoy the crap out of me. The monkeys are gonna come back. It's dead. Oh my god. Double monkey. Ah, oh, that's fine. I'll beat this team as well. Hey, Mark. Oh. Hey, look, it's another ultimate death knight, but this time he's gonna go sheep. Oh man, come on. You serious? Beat the shield away. more shield. That is one high resist, dude. They all died, but hey. Yeah, the monkeys are annoying, but, you know, they're not a problem, really. Really? Can you not? Oh my god, I've just given so many protected buffs to that goddamn Uko. He's going to revive everyone, isn't he? Oh, thank the Lord. That block active skills was so clutch. Nice. One more. Anyone else want to take the fear of me? You look good. Oh, that was pretty tank. We kind of weak hit everything, but don't worry because we can just get rid of you. Okay. It gave me bolster, so it's like 3 kills. And that, my friends, is why Narcissus became the meta and bolster got killed, because of that just absolute annihilation from Narcissus. Taras, I think, does it, or something like that. Oh, it's dead. Oh, you lasted. It lasted a little bit. Dead. Okay, this one is a bit more fun. So we're going to do that. We have to take out him. And then we basically steal that. Put that over to here. Enfeeble. Can't do anything. Spread the enfeeble. And then we basically do that. And there you go. Okay, lose a champion, it's fine. Oh, I was nowhere near risk of death. That enfeeble was not even getting close to killing me. Because I still had plenty of revives and stuff. I was really not worried about that. Yeah, I've got a Hydra key, but I'm not going to do that. I was going to build those 2 champions. I probably could have waited to do the things, but I don't know if I have the energy to do the regearing of those champions now. Sintranos kind of ruined me. They just, for some reason, they just put the regearing weekends in a period of time when I'm just not around. They've done it twice to me now in the last 2 rotations, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. So, but we got those 1 hour ones, so we can probably like pull the champions. I kind of threw away a lot of points. I don't think I did Pack Master though, so I probably only threw away like 10,000 points. Kind of sucks, but do you know what? Can we just give these guys some gear? I bet they don't even have any gear anymore. Just borrow this for the time being. Bit more bulldozery. I actually need to check as well. I've done all the events because I'm going to be doing this Titan event and I'm not going to have any grace period at all. I'm going to have like 50 points I can drop. I'm going to have to do everything. So, because I skipped the summon rush. So, yeah. It's kind of lame that they put two, like, hammer point summon rushes pretty much back to back. It's kind of lame if you ask me. Yeah, I need to get back into the habit of like gearing a champion and leaving it geared. I've fallen out of the habit, which is quite poor. So I need to improve that. So all my champs are a bit messy at the moment. Yeah, I mean, skipping the summon rush is not a problem because I know it's 250 points. So it's not like I would have probably skipped something. So it's not the end of the world that I skipped that one. But it does mean that early on now the pressure's on that if I miss one thing or I make one mistake, then, you know, there goes the 5-star soul. Which is ironic because I probably don't have much use for him anyway. Nice. Just claim these just in case. Yeah, I mean the champion chase is probably going to be 250 or 200, I would imagine. We'll see. I'm going to guess that one of the events is going to be the Deck of Fate events with Freya. I'm pretty confident it will be. They did it with the Fatalis. I'm going to guess one of them is a Deck of Fate event. Because we've already had a Hero's Path for this Titan event. Or this Asgard event, if that makes sense. They did the Asgardian Hero Path pretty early. So I'm going to guess that next Tuesday or next weekend will be a Hero's Path, will be a Deck of Fate event, and it will have the guaranteed Freya. I think. You do. There's one reason why you need 5-star. There's one big reason why you need 5-star Kessel. Nature's Wrath. It's the only reason why you need 5-star. Is Nature's Wrath. Because most players will probably not want to invest 300. Will not want to invest 300 of their gold essence to get a 6-star Thor. They won't do that. But Nature's Wrath is a pretty big deal. It's really quite a big increase at 5-star. That's the only reason why you would go for 5 stars Nature's Wrath. Because he gets it pretty comfortably, because he will get it from 1A3. Oh man, we're gonna basically deal with these now. Well, the thing is, though, multipliers matter on multipliers. So if you're using him in Hydra, I'll be honest, you kind of want that extra multiplier, because it's a bit like Trunda. If Trunda gets a Zeal set, it adds so much more damage to her. And it will be similar with him as well because of his A2. If you can get like if his A2 100% hits for like 3 million or whatever, well, 15% on a 3 million is quite a big increase. Morley, I've put in reflex, so you get back to A2 a lot. Right, so that's the only reason why I'm saying Nature's Wrath, because look at the difference in damage, okay? 8% to 15% is a big leap. Right, we're talking 7% more damage. So if I'm hitting for 1.5 million, that's 105,000 more damage per A2. That's a lot, especially when you add up all his individual hits. You'd be surprised how much this really makes a difference. For Trunder, it depends. You can get Trunder to burn, right? I would say Nature's Wrath for Trunder as well, because if you A3 with Trunder, she'll burn. So you can activate Nature's Wrath, so you might as well take Nature's Wrath for Trunder. It'll be stronger. At 6-star, always Rend. The only reason why you would never go Crushing Rend at 6-star in Hydra is if you would do it if the champion doesn't require the Ignore Defense. Otherwise, you always do. 6-star in Hydra is always Crushing Rend. There is just really no reason not to, unless they have already a lot of built-in Ignore Defense. Someone like Baron's A3, right? His Sky Piercer, sorry, is A4. He's already got 50% Ignore Defense, so you don't need it. Any reason to build a Dupe Thought? Probably not. I wouldn't say so. So, yeah, the only situation is if there's a champion that has already like a passively large amount of Ignore Defense. Like, I would highly suggest someone like Jorgid does not benefit that much because of his passive. Right? It doesn't benefit because of his passive. But then again, he doesn't place debuffs, so he can't do Nature's Wrath. So he's in a weird spot. Anyone who just has a reasonable amount of Ignore Defense built into them passively does not require it, then it's fine. But it's very, very rare. It's going to be very small. Yeah, like Rathalos is a very good example where he ignores the defense of all bosses. So therefore, he's never going to require, because you don't really care about this one. You do care, though, if you're going to use his A3. If you don't plan to use his A3, then yeah, you probably don't go Crushing Rend here. You would go Nature's Wrath, because he A1 places decreased defense. You'll get a lot more damage. 30% more on his A2 is a lot. It's a lot. But if you're going to use his A3, then now 66% of his abilities don't ignore defense, then you go Crushing Rend. So, should I keep Shujen in speed and perception, or should I go for Supersonic? Technically, Supersonic is faster if the stats are good, because you'll always boost more, and you'll always have that advantage of more speed when they boost. So, I would say you go for Supersonic if you don't lose too much speed. By the way, Lean, just to let you know, if you check the website now, you should no longer have any flickering from the damage ratings. That was fixed today. So I know you were telling me about that last time. It should work properly now when you go to the website. If it doesn't, just hit Control F5. It'll solve it. Right, let's just put everyone's gear back on before I forget again. Ankora's wearing it. Rhonda's not. Who's got Rhonda's gear? You. Yes, yes. Yes. Looking good. Everyone's got their gear back. Like my Shujen, for example, you'll see I've started building her towards Supersonic. I was building it to Supersonic, then I put her in Protection because I'm using her in Hydra. So what I will probably, I think she's got a fast build, right? And I think she's got a Hydra build, right? So I've got a build that I pivot her to for Hydra because it puts her into full Protection gear. but it's super slow, right? So I don't run that. So what I will do probably is, what I should have done today is switch to this, then switch back, to basically get the full Hydra experience. But I did start moving it towards supersonic as well, but my supersonic gear was not fast enough. So yeah, I mean, it's a bit annoying. I was going to build him tonight, and I was going to rebuild. Well, maybe we can quickly rebuild. Shamael. Because we're going to rebuild this guy, but we need to level things up first. Let me put that back to 100. But I needed to roll some things to see if they were going to give me a 100% crit rate. And he didn't, which is a shame. But we can go this. This looks good. Let's just make sure we're on the latest version. So we can build this, which looks good. I did, yeah. I don't know how to yeah, I could with sulfurin. I don't know. What does the golden key do, Alv, at the end of it? I have no idea, Al Bundy. I've never seen that part. Yeah, because Whisper's going to get rebuilt when I get it to +4. So I'm going to just build this for now, and then she's going to get rebuilt once I have +4 versions of it. At the moment, I'm just not using her enough at the moment, so... It's just taking me a while to get multiple Whispers, which is annoying. I used to have loads of them, but... Yeah, this is good. It's a bit squishy, though. It's the only downside. 2.5k on Nightmare. Actually, what difficulty is he going to be going into? I forget what difficulty he's going to be going into. Yeah, 2.5k... It's a bit weak. I mean, he will have increased defense, so... Yeah, I just need to get more of her. No, because his A1 is where the damage is at. Nobo. Right, his A1 is where the damage is at. He's just going to be a little bit squishy. But well, we can probably glyph up some HP. We might get something attack. Well, I think we'll get attack percent maybe on the weapon. I think it'll be fine, right? Right, I think it'll be fine. The battle section, this section, sure. So whenever you select an area, that will basically apply your area bonuses, and it also predetermines the target. So when you see the target here, this is basically how it calculates damage. So it's going to pick the Head of Decay because it's the second tankiest Hydra head. So it's going to base all the damage off these things. And if I tell it the debuffs, it will recalculate. I'll give it Cruelty. I can prioritize defense, enemy AoE damage reduction as well. And then the buffs. Now, the most important thing about this thing really is whether or not you have decreased defense and weaken, because that can determine whether you need ignore defense or not. If someone has 2500 defense, or like the clan boss has 1520, it will never recommend ignore defense sets because the defense number is too low. It would not be worth it. But whenever you're at this number, like 6259, you put my ignore defense bonuses, a bit of cruelty, it all matters. It all calculates. Should you be saving glyphs for CBC? I don't. I save the 6 stars. I don't 6-star anything. Only 5-star things. I'm pretty sure I'm happy with this one. I'm happy with this build. Of course it gave me HP. I don't mind that though. I got a lot of glyphing to do here, so I can probably save it, and like this needs to be re-rolled to attack percent. Attack percent. Okay, well, that's a bit awkward. That's fine. That's fine. This needs like dusting, but I have to go farm the dust for that. That needs dust. That needs dust. Let's try one more time. Attack percent. Well, speed's better than anything, but hey, we'll take that. Buffs and debuffs is for the target, and the bottom buffs and debuffs is you. So the top buffs and debuffs is the target, the bottom is you. Okay, it's got a lot of optimization to do. It's going to cost us a lot because we haven't got attack at the top. Every single one of them didn't roll. So right now, he's 6.3k attack, 227 speed, 364 crit damage. When I finish building him, he should be at 7,000 attack, so 600 more. And he should have 10% more crit. Oh yeah, because this isn't there, right? So 12% more crit damage. Does he still need Helm Smasher? I think so. Yes. Yeah, so 35 plus 31, so that's 66. Plus area bonus is 86. We're almost close to not needing that, but we still need it. Beastly Shamael. See how hard you can hit a Nightmare Hydra. Oh, mind you, I need to build the Sulfurion and the Airstrid, right, to make this team work. This team here, the Airstrid needs to be built, and the Sulfurion. So, the question with Sulfurion builds, I think when we were looking at Sulfurion, we were going to go for... We were going to go for a Merciless Instinct build. No, not a Merciless Instinct build. We were going to go for an Instinct build with something else. What other set were we going to go for? Is it Reflex Instinct? But I could go Feral. But he only debuffs a little bit. I feel like it's not that efficient. I think we were going to go Reflex Impulse, right? I think we were. So all I'm trying to work out is, was I going to pick any special accessories? I don't think I was. Because Protection is not going to give me anything. Merciless doesn't give me anything. Pinpoint doesn't really give me anything. Feral doesn't give me anything. Slayer doesn't give me anything. Yeah, I mean, I was musing. I'm musing, basically. I'm thinking the best bet here is to simply get, well, I'll tell you what would be good. Retaliation. Retaliation sets will help. Wow. Really? You're telling me this is the... Are you trying to tell me this is my only accuracy option? Oh my god. It's kind of bad. It's kind of bad, really. This is the grand old scheme of all my accuracy banners with speed in Lizardman. That's really bad. I need to improve this. I need to be mindful when I'm selling stuff. I have one good piece. Something's coming over. It's all... It's attack based, but I mean he just doesn't attack, so there's just no real need to build attack on him. So I might as well just build whatever I've got revenge wise, like this. Masteries. How do people build the masteries on him? I mean, I feel like burn extension is always going to be valuable. Right? Press is not a bad idea. There's no point going down the offense tree because he doesn't hit enough. So I'm thinking we don't go down the offense tree and we go down the support tree. And go like this, 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 this. I don't think we need sniper. Because he'll just do everything 100% of the time, right? So we don't... Sniper is just 0 value. So we'll do that. I think we take a presser. Because he will have debuffs out a lot. So it means 2, 5... Yeah, so whenever he burns, he's just basically increasing turn meter fill rates by 10%. Which is great. If I want to use him in arena, I would do this. And then we counter attack. I mean, he does heal a lot, though. I wonder the value of this. Okay, I wonder the value of that. I wonder if it's better to go this way. Cycle is always risky to pick these days, but we could do that. It doesn't really buff either, apart from a shield. So increasing shield strength is good. Maybe do that. Yeah, it depends. This is more arena focused because you need Wisdom of Battle in arena. It's just too important to have. But you would lose Arcane Celerity. Or if we don't go arena focused, we kind of drop some of these features here a lot. So if we don't go arena, we don't need this, okay? And we can go like this. Probably, like, this is arena. If we don't care about arena, we do that. And then we could get a bigger shield. And then we could do something like that, right? You could do something like that. If I use him in arena, though, you absolutely need Wisdom of Battle. You absolutely need to, because you'll just get Siffy slept, you'll get destroyed. Maybe you don't, I don't know. I always pick it because you need it for Siffy. And Siffy's still dominant. This Shadow Heal is quite nice, though. It's quite handy. I could drop that one and take that as well. So if we didn't want that, we just do this. Keep the healing. We'd have to recycle a magic, or we could drop that for, like... That's not really helpful. It's not really helpful, so that... But it would be sacrificing Wisdom of Battle. I'm always a little bit afraid to do. And also it would be going towards more like a defensive stuff rather than the crit. To be honest, it might be better to just go like that. Anyway, because shield buffs are better. And it's whether or not we want that. 5% more healing. It is quite a lot. The shield's going to be more valuable than the heal, though. Probably. They heal a lot anyway. Like, if someone's got 20, 40... So someone's got 30,000, or take the Shamel, has got 40,000 health. He's going to get 5% times 4, so 20%. So he's going to get healed for 8,000. So 8,000 is going to give him... That 5% is going to give him 400. Honestly, that's terrible. Take that. Shield's valuable. Hey, Shadow. So now it's just a case, do we go Shadow Heal, which we need, or do we, like, drop Arcane Celerity? And I would say this is quite useful to have, because turn meter is going to be... Is it crazy that champ is so best up to, and the nerf is still meta? I know, right? I don't know, Elixium, you've got your setup similar to this, but you've gone for more... You've gone the lay of hands route. You've gone in defense tree far more defensive. Like, obviously, this would be if I want to counter-attack more versus turn meter, right? And effectively, if you look at it, when he A1s, he's going to fill himself and everyone else by 10%. Well, this is going to give 15%. So, in reality, this is better than that. Because this will give me more overall turn meter than that will. Because if I A1 and they have a burn, I'm getting 15%, everyone else is getting 10%. So overall, the team is getting about 10%, where this is only helping me by 15%. So, and I'm already getting 15% if I counterattack. And this is limited to if they take a lot of critical hits, which they won't in PvE, where this will happen all the time in PvE, probably. Sulfurian. Just try and choose masteries. I'm not a massive fan of Cycler Magic these days because of Amius. You just, like, lock yourself into problems, but... Like, what else are you going to pick here? This doesn't work, this doesn't work, this is useless, so it is all that's left. I wouldn't pick it otherwise. He's not going to get much from Laura Steel either, honestly. So neither of those middle trees are that great. Like, he's not going to get a lot from Laura Steel. He's not going to get a lot from Cycler Magic. So essentially, we're just taking that for Oppressor right now. Like, everything down here is to try and place a longer burn and Oppressor. These three we don't really care about. This will be fine, I think. This probably, like... My main decision I'm trying to decide between is, do I go Wisdom of Battle or Arcane Celerity? Now, Arcane Celerity naturally is always going to be better for Hydra. This is going to be better for Arena. 30% chance of getting 10% when a buff is removed or expired. It's not a lot. I'm just going to go this. Okay. So, he's built. Now we want to build him in Sulfurian. I'm going to build him for Hydra. Rotation 6. Nightmare. 10%. Bump, bump. Do that, and then I'll give him a base defense of like 3,200. See how it goes here. I don't want this, this, this. I don't want this, this, this. That, that. Probably don't want those. We want reflex. Instinct. Wait. Not instinct. What is the set called? Impulse. Man, that was hard. One set of impulse. We'll give him a +4, 5, 5, 9. Alright, let's see what we get. I always like to go list view for balance mode. It's just easier. Not bad speeds. I feel like he's a bit too tanky, so we're going to pull this down a little bit. It's a little bit tanky. Didn't really help. I mean, it's pretty good. Why is it recommending those gloves? Those gloves are like terrible. Nobody would ever... Why? Just because it's HP percent. Surely it can find some better gloves than the ones that Pedriga's wearing. Any gloves are better than that one. It's literally the worst possible gloves you can find, yet it's recommending them. Surely there are better ones. Like, surely. I must have some better gloves out there. Like, there's gotta... I must have some better gloves in HP or defense than the ones they are recommending for me there. Wow, I actually don't. I actually don't. No, I have 2. I literally have 2 HP or defense percentage gloves in my entire account on Reflex. And I have 1 impulse gloves. So that's why it's recommending those. Alright, well, I guess that is what we're in for. I guess we're going with those gloves. I wonder how much better they go. Oh, they rolled speed. There you go, look. It rolled speed. It rolled speed. Honestly, these are pretty good, right? The only thing is, this is going to take from my Ugo, and it's going to break. It's going to be very hard to replace that piece on Ugo. And she's currently being used in the whatever team, the silly team for the event. It's going to be kind of hard to replace that because I have to find a helmet with equal fast speed because she's got to be at 310 speed and I can't afford to lose speed on her. It's going to be really hard to find something as fast as that. Oh, I can take it off Wixwell. I'm not using Wixwell for anything. There we go. Let's do that. Let's just give her a little bit of a boost in speed somewhere. Okay, I think that still won't work. I'm just going to check that that didn't break the team. I think it's okay. I may have lost all the accuracy on it though. Oh no, there's no accuracy. It's just 3%ed everything. It's fine. Okay, cool. So that solves that. The rest of them are not wearing these things. So I guess it's the build. What do we think? Elixium? My fellow Sulfurin user. What do we think of this build? Pinpoint? What the hell am I going to use 2 pieces of pinpoint for? I have no use for pinpoint on this unless I get a 4. 0 use. Alright. Done. It's kind of dumb, but it's done. Speed. Damn. Yes! Haha! I was re-rolling. I'm not using it in arena, mind. So that's important context, right? I'm not using it in arena. I'm using it in Hydra. Defense percent or accuracy. Oh, it rolled exactly what I needed. What a dream. I'm going to save this now. This needs to be HP or defense. Not crit damage. Fine. Turns out that's pretty strong, but not what I want it for. Like, this can be whatever. I don't really care. I didn't want crit damage. This can be whatever. I don't really care. It's not attack. Honestly. Really? Every... Defense. Mother trucker. Everything that is... No, HP. Thank God. At least one of them did. Alright, so... First knockings. Pretty good for Hydra, you know? Pretty good. The other thing we need to build is Airstrids. So Airstrids, obviously we do want War Master, right? Because she AoE is a lot. She does a decent amount of damage. So for Airstrids, we want to go something like this. Does she need anything? I do want support tree for Airstrid as well. I feel like I want to get this. Just because I want Master Hexer on it. I don't need it though. I'm going to take a lot of turns. Yeah, it's 1:30. It's pretty late. I just want to hit the Hydra. I've been waiting to build these. Because if I A1 Elixium, I get Termite boost. So counterattacking is probably better than refreshing. Right? What do we do? Do we go full nuke Airstrid? What do we do? What are we thinking? Oh, I could go protection. Ooh, can I build? Oh, I can build protection Airstrid. Scrap that idea. We're going protection Airstrid. We can build protection Airstrid. That is what we're doing. Protection Airstrid. Don't even care if it does damage now. I'd have liked accuracy. Just check if I have. No. Okay. We're going protection Airstrid. We'll have to find the accuracy elsewhere. But we're going protection Airstrid. Too freaking good. Too freaking good. I'm gonna need the accuracy though for it. It's more everyone else gets Termite. Yeah, Elixium. That's what I was thinking. I don't know whether to go attack or defense tree. She's pretty tanky, so I think support tree is fine. We can go that. I feel like that's good. Because she'll get, like, Laura Steele is very good. Laura Steele is exceptionally good for, oh, mind you, I could, instead of doing that, go that. Do I want it to be more offensive or more defensive? I feel like I want to extend more. Not that one, that one. No, that one. Debuffs will expire before buffs. Yeah, let's do that. Let's make her more support, because she's probably not going to have the craziest build in the world. Alright. Okay, with that being said, so we're going to go full protection on her. Really need a soul on her. How much accuracy do I need? Like, 300 is fine, 300 speeds. Let's see what we find. Looks good. It's crazy how much difference that is going to be. Right now it says I'm down 24 speeds. It's a bit squishy, mind. That's fine, we can tank her up. We'll tank her up with some ascension stuff, so it's fine. Nice. Beautiful. That needs speed. I don't know why it's got attack percentage, but it has. Okay, these are going awfully. That's good enough. That's good enough. Right. It's good enough for what we need to do, which is whack ahead. What's the point of pin? I don't understand why you're shouting at pinpoint. What? Why is pinpoint? Why pinpoint? What's so special about it? Okay. Technically, Michinaki still needs a buff. As in, I still need to rebuild Michinaki. But here's the teams we got. So we got Mikage at 297 speed. Sulfurion at 325. We have Astrid at 280 at the moment. We'll go up to 304 when we glyph and buffer. Axe is a bit low on her, so we just need to check that. Pretty built. 393%. He's the squishy. He's the weak one because he's a bit too fast and I could do with more damage. What I just need to check though is Astrid's accuracy is a bit low. Is that just because I need to glyph? Yes. Wow, look at that. All right, that's a piece. Yes, because this would roll accuracy normally, but I don't have it. Which is fine. Alright. She's a bit low on accuracy, but she'll have the aura, so it's not really a problem. Would you have a spreadsheet of every image restriction would be useful for me because I have to build a team for every rotation? I do, but I'll have to find it. Okay, so. Somehow that didn't trigger a counterattack. I'm not really sure. So we don't really have any provokes. Okay, we have no provokes. But what we do have is damage. Somehow he... man, I probably should have built someone in cursed. Because my cursed setup is kind of rough. I may have needed to build someone else in curse. In hindsight. Someone's resisting a lot of something. So I'm not sure what is being resisted. Because we don't have a provoke. And we don't have a cleanse, right? So if I hex right now... I have to let that head take a turn. Yeah, I have to let that head take a turn, basically. And the reason why is because it's going to cleanse. So I have to let this head take a turn to cleanse off the first load. And then we can do something. Okay, well, that was not what I wanted you to do, but it's okay. Fine, we can work around this now. Because we can stun you now. The reason why it's awkward is I didn't put someone else in... I didn't put someone else in Hex, so I'm not getting a secondary Hex. So in order for me to do the decreased defense, I have to Hex first. It should be fine. I should have A2'd. There was a mistake. I should have gone to the other head. The thing is, I don't need provoke, because you'll see now when I get going how much damage this will do to a single head when I actually get decreased defense. Just going to switch form because I need to get rid of these buffs. Right, now I can actually do damage. So this might be a bit experimental for a while. Until we can, like, figure out the best balance of sets. It might be a bit experimental. But watch how quickly we deal damage here now. Mischief Head is proving to be a pain in the backside a bit. Just kill a Mischief Head off. Nice. Okay, now this is where I want to get to. I want to see how much damage we can do with a decapitated head. The only thing I'm a bit worried about is there's a lot of pressure on Michinaki to put debuffs out at the moment. Which might be okay. But right now there is a tremendous amount of pressure on him. Wow, she actually weak hit. Thanks. Okay. How much damage do we think a Shamael can do? Well, that was 1.5 to 1.7 million. He just destroyed that head. Oh, that is disgusting. Every time I replace the burn with a stronger burn, I also get turn meter boost. Oh, that's... Okay, this is what I want to test. And my friends, this is precisely why I have built Shamael in Crushing Rend, in 9-piece Merciless, because he just A1'd for 1,000,000 damage. My friend, 1,000,000 damage. All right, well, you know, that happened. Just throw out more damage. Oh, look, extra turn. And normally this would be a problem, but guess what? Sulfurian's a goddamn beast. Okay, now here's the test. Do we get actually wall-banged by this Head of Wrath, or do we live? That's the only thing I don't know, is will this team live? You know, to see actually... That's what I don't know. Is will it be able to survive what's coming? Oh, it didn't even take any damage. It took nothing. It took absolutely nothing at all. It took 0 damage. It took absolutely nothing. Oh, it's disgusting. It's not even like fully optimized yet. Okay, this is going to be awkward for a while because I just need to get rid of these provokes. Just do that. The only thing I don't like at the moment is it's really heavy on Michinaki, like super heavy. because all the Hex and decreased defense and decreased attack is coming from him. And when this doesn't happen now, it's a bit of a risk. But I mean, Marius will be able to help with the buffing and the debuffing problems, because he'll be able to cleanse. He'll be able to strip debuffs, right? So, see, that was a full whack we just took. He needs to come back, I know, but I'll just shield first. We just took a full whack there, and we didn't have decreased attack out, so... But it is the Hex I'm a little bit worried about at the moment, that we don't actually have enough consistency with the Hex. So we might just need to solve that. Nice. And obviously, Reflect is a problem, which is why Sulfurion is so important, because he's going to be able to revive. And keep in mind, I have not booked Sulfurion here. So this is not as efficient as he could be, because he's not booked. So his burns are not lasting as long. Yeah, Mischief tanking might be a problem for a bit. But a little bit of it is me going, to be honest, does it matter? Because I kill the heads quite rapidly. So am I that worried if a few buffs get stolen when I have, you know, Marius stripping buffs, and I have these... The biggest problem I've got is Hex, I think, because Michinaki's weak hitting a lot. That's, I think, my biggest concern is Michinaki will weak hit a lot. And he is like the sole decreased defense and Hex in the team. And that's kind of a high risk problem. Like, look how quickly I'm decimating these heads. So this is nightmare difficulty as well. So it's not even like this is, you know, low. This is nightmare difficulty. Okay, this is not ideal though. Look at that now. No more of that. And keep in mind, like I said, Sulfurion's not booked. Sulfurion's not booked. Aestrid is not optimized. Let's just whack that. Yeah, my Tails team, though, is pretty solid. I don't really need anyone else. We'll go to, like, a little bit turn... I'm not going to save this team because I'm going to optimize it further on Tuesday. But what the main thing I was worried about was, will it survive? Well, yes, it's absolutely not even questionably struggling to survive. The question now becomes, is it efficient? Am I able to get the debuffs out quick enough? Am I able to provide enough damage, right? Because I'm having to basically use Michinaki to go twice to be able to get stuff. So am I just losing a lot of damage because I have too much on one single champion? Like now, for example, you see, like, I'm weak hitting. So every time he weak hits, I don't get as much value as I should. Because I'm losing damage all the time on this head. No, it means, do I need to bring someone else in cursed more than I need to change him out? That head is about to get absolutely... The Mischief head is about to get absolutely wrecked, by the way. This Mischief head is about to get absolutely wrecked. Here we go. Wreck the heads. Marius, man, is nuts. Because the thing is, I've got Marius now closer to the crit damage he needs to be able to consistently hit cap. So Marius is hitting cap on pretty much every head apart from the Suffering. And he's close to being able to do that. So this is the situation I'm worried about right now. With Krisk or someone else like that, you're going to get like Hex. So every single time I'm AoEing, I'm losing so much damage. So he has to be able to do this regularly. I mean, still pretty good damage for Nightmare. Like I said, we've got to always keep in mind that Sulfurin's on a 5-turn cooldown right now, not a 3. So he's essentially twice as slow at doing anything. This is what I want to test, by the way. Look how much damage this is going to do to the Suffering head on an A1. 1.1 million. He just hit 1.1 million on the tankiest head in the game. 1.1 million. This is why I pushed him extremely hard into Ignore Defense. Because his A1 on Suffering Head on Decapitation is where it really, where it counts. It's doing so much damage. Sulfurin doesn't attack with his A2, so he's not a good Hex. He's a single target damage dealer only. He's not a good Hex candidate. Like, his A1 is not that far away from being as good as his A2. Sulfurin is in one piece Impulse, one piece Reflex. So, like, here now, I'd be able to burn and start getting damage on this head on the left, which I can't do at the moment. So, it is true. Mischief is a bit of a problem. But he's not a big enough problem that I'm worried about it. Because I kill the head so quickly, it's really not. Honestly, the biggest problem I think I'm having at the moment is I can't get Hex out quick enough because I kill the head so quickly. Right? Because I'm killing this head so quickly, I can't get the Hex out. Nobody has Hex right now. So I just lost a ton of damage until this moment. So that's something I'm going to have to be mindful of, is can I improve that? And it might be that I have to adjust like Mikage into Cursed or something if I want to use her, or maybe she has to come out and we just change it up a bit. To be honest, it could be that it's better that Mikage and Michinaki is not in this team. Because Mikage is kind of double... She's getting in the way of Airstrid. Right? Airstrid is already giving us a good chunk. Okay, we don't get the increased crit damage, but that's replaceable. The ally attack is what we would lose as well, which obviously is a big part of this. But you can see, like, we've got some cleansing going on, which is a bit of a problem, but we can resolve that in a moment. But it is very much the only thing I'm worried about right now is the lack of Curse. That's probably the only real thing I'm kind of worried about, is Hex is not coming out efficiently enough for what I would like. Especially because he's not Void as well. Amaris can't go faster. He's locked in because of Sand Devil. Marius is never going to be able to go faster than what he currently is. Because I use him for Sand Devil, it would be too much of a hassle to lose. So basically what I'm saying is it takes me 2 actions to get the decreased defense that I require to hit cap. And that's a bit of a problem for me. I'd like to basically split those responsibilities in the team. Well, Airstrid's putting 2 buffs out, so 10% damage. So I'm gaining 10% damage by having it. Alright, every time I do this, 10% damage. But that's only if she's not fighting with Mikage. Because if Mikage's putting the increased attack, then naturally I'm not getting it. And a big part of the damage difference is going to be here is the fact that Sulfurine's not booked. But I mean, it's great damage. And it's a really stable team. Like, considering we've got 3 damage dealers in here. Slayer's fixed as it is now. Slayer's not changing anymore. I just need to do my video on it. No more provoke heads. Should have done an A1. That was a mistake. We'll go to 200 million damage and we'll see what the difference is. Yeah, I mean, John, that's totally an unrealistic statement to say. Nobody can replace him until I get a second newt. Yeah, we can whack. Just absolute, my god, Marius does some damage. What do you mean should be doing better in Hydra? Dude, do you know what his build is? He's got 400% crit damage in 9-piece Slayer. He's actually built for Hydra. The dude will come out. You'll see the damage numbers right now. The highest damage dealer will be Marius, and it will be by about 20 to 25 million. It will be by a lot. Whisper's still in my Shogun team. But she was never in my Sand Devil team. Whisper's still in my Shogun team. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, we got rid of the Reflect. Having Axie on Shamael is kind of handy. Not gonna lie. How did you send it to be in? How did I do it without sleep? It's called chronic insomnia over 5 years. Well, more than that. 15 years probably. Anyway, we're going to end it there. I'm not actually going to save this key. 200 million. When the game eventually loads. Holy crap, Michinaki's winning. Oh, Hex. Hex, I was going to say. But, just to put it into context, Shamael is nearly matching the damage output of Marius. That's impressive. That is a Giga Shamael. That is a Giga Shamael. Considering how little Hex was out, this is kind of a bit disgusting. No soul on Airstrid either, which kind of hurts. Like, a lot of Marius's damage is getting lost by the lack of Hex. That's not bad for a bit of a dry run. Well, I mean, when you see his build, you will see what I mean. Like, he's kind of nuts. Cardial to replace Mikage. Yeah, I don't have a Cardial. So, yeah, I'll show the build now. So the real problem I've got here is This guy on the right is really, really like... He's kind of like carrying the team on his back because it's the decreased attack, it's the decreased defense, and it's the Hex. And I probably need to bring some form of Hex in the Airstrid Mikage slot. I don't really need Provoke. Honestly, I don't really care about Provoke. I kill the head so quickly, I really don't care. My concern is getting enough damage, like being inefficient with damage output. Like, Inquisitor Shamael's pumping 1 million A1s. He will just want Cursed. Shazar is really, really good. So is Draco, yes. Both of them are great. So I could drop 9-piece protection on Airstrid. That would cost me 10% damage. And bring her in Cursed. Or I can break the Mikage and bring something else. And bring someone else into the team. That's an option. There is no real other option to bring Cursed. So. Well, Mikage's in Relentless at the moment. It's not a problem, Nobo. I've got sulfur. Right. Let me just give you a bit of a TLDR why it's not a problem, Nobo. Okay. Let me free regroup that. Okay. This is why it's not a problem. Even if I get poison clouded, I just place the burn. And even if they get one tapped and they get killed, I gotta revive. And then I place the burn again. Because it healed. Like, this guy's a monster. Like, it's just, I'll never lose with this guy. This guy's just gonna anchor the team. That's why I can support basically 3 nukes. Because, you know, it'll be there. So. Yeah, this is the Marius, John. The reason why I can't change this because it's just so strong. And it's in 9-piece Slayer. Pretty much optimized, I think, except for the ban is a bit out. The ban needs to be defense, but I'm not too worried having HP. Everything else and the shield needs to be finished off. It's big. It's very hard to like. It's pretty quick already in Hydra. Considering its build, it's pretty quick. Like, because it's quite hard to hit cap. It's pretty quick. Like it's pretty hard. Yeah, Relentless is not very good. I would not go Relentless. He's in Slayer, which is the best piece for him, which is crazy. People want to see the Shamael's build. It's not optimized. The Shamael build right now is about 600 attack down, and it's not as fast. Because we're missing attack percent here. It's only speed. It should be attack percent. We're missing attack. We're missing runes, glyphs. This isn't attack. That's missing speed glyphs. This isn't crit damage. So we hit 1.1 million with Shamael on the Head of Suffering with this unoptimized build. We're talking 700 attack and 12% less crit damage. Dude's gonna smack. It's why I built him like this, because when you have the Crushing Ren built in, this is doing true damage, and it hits really hard. It's hitting pretty much 70% of this. So yeah, you could make this stronger at the expense of this, but actually on balance, you're better off trying to get more damage out of this than you are this, because this will be used more often. You're going to use it more often. Well worth keeping. And it just so happens that this Merciless build with 30% chance also benefits this, because it means it's going to reset this more often. Masteries wise, this is what I call standard. This is like standard nuker for Hydra. This is how I build every nuker in Hydra now. My Whispers are built exactly the same way. full nuke like this. Well, the reason why Astrid's in here is because she's going to give me the decreased speed and the weaken in one go. And she's also giving me increased speed. I needed a champion that can give me increased speed, decreased speed, and weaken with the team that I had. She gives me those. You also get a little bit of, like, healing whenever turn meter changes. And that is going to be insane, right? Whenever this champion or an ally has their turn meter increased, heals all allies based on their max HP. The percentage value of the heal is equal to turn meter increase. When you put that with Sulfurion, who is effectively, wherever the freaking hell the dude's gone, filling 20% turn meter every single time he A2s, because every time he places a burn and activates it, he fills turn meter by 5%. So 20% turn meter fill. So every single time Sulfurion uses this, he not only gives 20% turn meter, Astrid is healing 20% of the HP, and you get a 20% heal here. So 1A2 is effectively a 40% heal. Right? Well, 30%, sorry. Because it's half. I can't do math. 30% heal. Because he's doing 20% heal, and he's filling 20% turn meter, so 10% of the turn meter is... 10% of the turn meter is being converted to a bonus heal. So every time he A2s, everyone in the team gets 30% heal, and everyone gets a shield. It's actually quite insane. And she's also going to do it as well. So she's going to heal him by 7.5% every single time she A3s on a 4-turn cooldown. We also get increased attack and increased speed, which is nice. And remember, he wasn't booked. So when he's booked, this is going to be a lot stronger, because it's going to happen far more often. And yeah, his A1, 10% boost, so everyone gets another 5% healing. So that's why she's really strong, because this, plus these two buffs, and the combination is really, really nice. The A1's a bit of a nothing burger, but the rest of it's good. Mikage at the moment is built in Relentless. Maybe Relentless is not good for her. I just built it with Relentless because she uses all of her abilities. So it's kind of nice to get lots of this counter-attacking going. And I've built to like full damage. So at the moment she's built for like damage. She's not built for arena at all. She doesn't need much accuracy because she has accuracy aura. And we also have increased accuracy from Marius. So yeah, Sulfurion, Sulfurion will go down as the one champion that I got completely wrong. I thought he was basic, and honestly, he's insane. Like, the amount of carry potential he has in the team is really, really strong. I mean, I bet if I just go into here, and I just go this, maybe he just lives and just doesn't die. Let's find out. Social experiment. Sulfurion. Unbooked. Can you do it? No. Wait. Oh my god. He's doing it. He's doing it. If he was booked, this would have been fine. He's not booked. That's why he's failing. If he was booked... No. If he was booked, he'd have healed back up. I think if he's booked, he just does that. Because obviously every single time he A2s, he heals. So if he was booked, he'd have done that. But it takes him so long to get a turn that like 5 turns is massively different to 3 turns. Mikage should be in protection. Maybe. Maybe it's time I reposition it to arena. I haven't decided yet. It's really hard to replace my banners, right? Like, gotta understand, like, I've got insane banners that are not sets. I have a 23 plus 8, a 22, and a 22. It's really hard. And a 21 in Slayer. Like, it's super hard for me to find a good banner and protection for this faction when I've got so many powerful ones. It's kind of nuts, so... Yeah, I put him in the Reflex Impulse build. So he right now has a lot of optimization because we need to max all this out. Make him a bit more tankier, do lots of different things. But he's going to be... Right now he's 325, 354, 148, 339. Like, a lot of accuracy is going to come when I get that to accuracy. When I glyph these things up. This is the best reflex gloves I've got. Unbelievable. So yeah. And then we got Michinaki, who... Honestly, I think he needs a bit of love. Like, the gloves are not great. The chest is pretty good. The boots are fast. I'm pretty sure the boots are meant to roll defense percent, but I've just never left them. So... It's just all of the reliances on him to do the hex and the decreased defense and decreased attack. It's a bit much. I think it's too much. And I probably need to bring someone else to do like a curse set. So either that means Mikage or someone else, but it's very hard to justify it. But I need to figure that one out as to who goes in there. Honestly, I don't need the provokes. I really don't need the provoke. I kill the head too quickly, and worst case scenario, just let it cleanse and re-debuff it. It's really not a problem. It's more the decapitation that's the problem than the cleansing, because when I kill the heads, I can't instantly get suffering up, you know? So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. The real thing I was trying to test was how much was what's his face? I forget his name. Shamiel was gonna do in his new build, and it is beautiful. Crazy amounts of damage. Right, so the only thing I need to do now is just check. I just need to check. I've done all the events that are going to expire, and then I'm done. Yeah, I threw him in Elysium, and I'm pretty sure if he was buffed, if he was booked, I think he would solo it as well. But at 5-turn cooldown, he's not. Yes, you should. Like, what you got to remember about the A2 is, when you're not A2ing, you're A1ing. If your A1 damage is doing 70% of your A2 damage, well, that's going to be far more valuable than whatever Phantom Touch would be, right? So that you got 6,000 attack. Phantom Touch is going to be like 15,000 damage. You're better off going like Crush Heaven Cast than that, honestly. Right, what have I got to do? Artifact Enhancement, maxed out. Done. Champion Training Event, not done. Gonna have to do that. Divers is tomorrow, which is why I've held back on this. I'll do this tomorrow once that is up. Classic Arena's done. Odin Trial is done, which is great. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Remnant summon for Tuesday when we'll be back on stream. I will be getting this. This is going to be a pain in the backside probably. But we can do that after the weekend. So yeah, now I'm off for prep for Tough Mudder. It's going to be insane. I might be broken when I come back to stream. I could well be broken. I mean, it's not a problem, Elixium, because I can just put like an 80 aura and it would be close enough. Like if I basically glyphed out the rest of his resistance, like where is it? Like I can glyph some resistance there. I can glyph a bit more resistance there. And maybe that just stays resistance, right? That would be enough that I could just make him solo with it. I could probably just throw him in with Artak. Him and Artak can probably just solo it, no? But even then, I don't think he will die. He didn't die that quickly on the wave. It's just he died because he couldn't heal back up from the A2. It took him too long because his cooldown. Once this is 3 turn on Tuesday, we'll be trying it. We will be testing the concept on stream for sure. Once he's fully maxed out, fully optimized, like he's got another 10,000 health to go, probably about 400 defense to go. So there's more to go. So, well, I'll tell you. I guess you'll find out on social media because I'm sure Chloe will be having all these stuff all over social media and posting it. So I could be a broken man, but we'll find out. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna leave it there. We'll just blast some Nightmare quickly, get rid of the energy. It was a pleasure. Thanks very much. I'll catch you next time, guys. Oh, I better move my head over in case I forget. That would be bad. Have a nice evening.
Memorizing words you feel like fitting in a place so dream.